on. Let me get back to Doki Doki. I'm live. I'm alive. Hello. Hello. Are we all live? Are we all living? Do y'all see me? I don't know. Hold on. Oh, we're live? Hey yo! We live! Welcome! This is Doki Doki Literature Club. You see me. Welcome! Welcome! Ribbon and Lemur, and there's someone else in chat. There's someone else. Rando person! I don't know if you're still watching, but welcome! Welcome! My name is Corbin. Alright. Time. Oh no. Can y'all hear Lily? Oh no. That's not good. Cause you're showing up. It should be... Oh, I think I know what's wrong. Alright, say something again, Lily.
It's me.
There we go. That should be it. Alright, I'm gonna play a little OBS fuckery. Maybe. Alright. Okay, we hear her. Alright, now, I'm playing this so I can test game audio. Alright, do y'all hear the game audio? I hear game audio on Discord and no, on OBS. I see it's being recorded. But do y'all hear negative?
Yeah, no.
No! Okay, so that means...
Fun fact, this is something that Corbin was supposed to test 20 minutes ago. And he decided it was working. And it is in fact not working.
Okay, so I found the button to fix that. However, I can't do that because we're already live.
Are you fucking...
I fucked it up.
shit right now.
Alright, so what this means is we're only gonna have one audio track. Oh man, that sucks.
Well, I mean, we can restart the stream if we...
Hello, welcome rando person. We're troubleshooting because I did something I wasn't supposed to. Okay, so... You hear it now? Yeah, because... Yeah, I set it to the right channel. I was supposed to test this 20 minutes ago. So... Alright, I think that's good. You can stop now. You can stop now. So, welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I've got a very special guest on today. Say hi.
Hi, it's me, the special guest, Lemurski, also known as Lily, if you guys get confused.
Yep, and that's L-I-L-L-I.
Yeah, if any of you spell it with a Y, I will fucking kill you.
Alright. So...
Also, let me go ahead and tag the stream.
Oh yeah, go ahead and share the link around. So, I was going into files earlier. Right when stream started, I was in the files. You go to game, saves. You see this one from November 2024. Oh, Ribbon's chat's asking, Lily, how's your Ribbon!
You've already, okay, so, let me, 3 little buttons, go to, how do I ban someone? How do I ban someone?
I was like, he's asking, wait a second. Oh, okay. Alright, so...
I don't think I have, I think you lied to me, I don't think I have, yeeting privileges.
Oh no.
Or maybe it's just because, oh, never mind, it's because Riven is also a moderator.
That's why. Alright, chat, you see this that says 11/23/2024. That was the last time I tried streaming this game under the name Kid Sterling. In case you're wondering why the thumbnail says Take Two. Alright, hold on. I gotta get my streaming juice. My streaming juice. Y'all get some nice, fresh ASMR streaming juice. Nice. It probably noise suppressed that.
I heard it.
You got the nice, crisp ASMR streaming juice.
Streaming juice.
Nice.
6 watching now. 6
Whoa!
people. That's crazy. We're not even doing anything.
Hell yeah, we're still in the menus and we got 6 people watching.
We do have a third guest, by the way.
A third guest? What?
It is Virginia.
Oh! Wait, okay. Guys!
Everyone say hello to Virginia.
Say hello to Virginia. Can you show me a picture of Virginia? So I can put it on
Yeah, I can send you a
stream.
picture.
Alright. I'm gonna put Virginia on the stream. You didn't send the picture, you lied to me.
I'm literally fucking working on it, okay?
Okay,
I'm sorry.
If not, then I'll get the one of her riding her
down.
bike. I'm gonna get her bike.
No, I'm sending you the one of her making toast.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so what flavor of juice stream is it? It is Pacific Punch. Oh, Discord's not liking that I'm saving an image. It's not like, oh, there it goes. I can save it to my assets. And then I can go and add a source. I'm gonna add a media source. And this is gonna be... Hey guys! I hope y'all like bugs. No! I can't... What? Hold on. It's not letting me add the image. It's very bug phobic.
That's actually disgusting.
Alright. It's so large. This is Virginia. She's making toast. Look at her go. She makes toast. She's so talented. Alright.
It is so large. Hold on. I'm a little behind in the stream.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. She's so talented. Alright. Say hi to Virginia and then bye to Virginia. She's gonna sit a little off stream.
We lose like 12 watchers for... Yeah, we lost 1.
No, we gained 2.
We gained 2. We got up to 8 and now it's to 7.
Oh my goodness. Alright. So I'm gonna send out the link. Okay, so I didn't really have I have a plan for this week, and then I don't have a plan for a stream next week, so we might not do a stream next week, but it's too early to think of that. Because we got to piss off some anime girls right now.
I can hear the vibration of your phone text.
Alright. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and hop right in.
Double checking that you can still hear me because I just unplugged my mic. Okay,
You can hear me.
That's not what I was asking. Anime simulator.
Anime simulator.
Let me watch the fuck, I need to have pop out chat. Pop out chat? Pop out chat. There we go. I don't want top chat, I want live chat.
Why is the logo escaping?
The logo escaping? What do you mean?
Look at it, it's slightly off screen. I thought it was supposed to be like lower down here. The logo.
The Doki Doki.
Yeah, the Doki Doki Literature Club logo. It's escaping.
I think you're insane.
Alright. Let's go to a new game. Oh, the game froze on me for a second.
So, before we begin, I'm going to go ahead and clear the idea that you think I remember anything about Doki Doki Literature Club. On top of that, I have no idea what Doki Doki Literature Club Plus entails. You don't have to tell me. I can find out, I guess, today. Who's talking right now?
A mystery person.
A mystery person.
Yeah.
Is okay.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. I meant to just tap back in. I didn't mean to advance the dialogue.
That's me.
That's me. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. I'm talking like the cool anime protagonist, because my stream, this is an anime stream, but my channel is mostly subscribers from the Tomodachi Life video. I can't let them know that I'm into cute anime girls. Ruin my-
I can't let them know I'm a heterosexual.
You know, the kind of friend you'd never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more infrequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away.
Do you like this girl?
Apparently not. We're like, man, this is my supposed childhood best friend. I fucking hate her though.
Are you sure? You are friends? Okay, so I'm Sayori. I claim Sayori.
Alright.
Sayori and Yuri. And also maybe the bitchy one. Whatever her name was.
I can't. It's one of my new quotes now.
Natsuki? Was that her name?
Natsuki. Yeah, Natsuki. Is this game too loud? It's loud for me. Hold on, my taskbar on my other monitor doesn't let me change the volume. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Ha! Ha! I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only oh wait,
wait,
no,
why does it say crow? Why does it say crow? It didn't-
Oh, this- Did you change it?
No, hold on. Shit.
Guys, we're not playing Doki Doki Literature Club
Yeah, just
today,
kidding,
goodbye.
guys. We're hold on. I need to go- hold on, I'm gonna go delete my save data so I can start fresh. Why does it say crow? Sorry, guys.
Do you get to choose your name even, or is it just pulling
You
from,
could
like,
in the
Steam?
original- it's trying to pull from Steam, but my Steam name is Corb.
Oh.
But it was crow when I first... Or unless it's trying to pull from... Guys, how do I change my name on Doki Doki Literature Club Plus?
If you're unable to change it, that means that at the end of every sentence you speak, you have to caw like a crow, as if you're a fucking Animal Crossing character with like a phrase.
Reset game
It can either
assembly?
be... It could be a hyper-realistic call, or you could just go caw.
Click exit games, and then locate the save folder, and then delete the save. Alright. Up. It's not letting me. Oh, there we go. Oh.
I think you just have to be crow.
Oh, I found it. Okay, I gotta go into app data. Hold on, guys. I gotta hack my computer to make sure that nobody knows I'm into cute anime girls.
Or that you're a bird.
Or that I am a bird. Alright, I gotta
Virginia,
go
what's
into...
What's your favorite Doki Doki Literature Club character?
Lucky Team Salvato. Save persistence. There we go. I found it. Oh, fuck. Hold on, guys. I promise I know what I'm doing. Oh. Alright.
2.5k subscribers? So what's the goal for this stream?
3,000!
3,000?
Yeah! I'm not sure if it's updating. I don't think it's updating. Also,
The
why
two
is it
other
not
games were Inna and what was the other?
Fever Meme?
Fever Me.
Well, I played the other two games in the poll. Yes! Okay, so Doki Doki
If you
Literature
don't,
Club won the poll. It was close. It was a very close tie between Doki Doki and Enna. Dream Barbecue. That was it. Enna Dream Barbecue. Okay, yeah, so next week we could be playing Enna Dream Barbecue then.
yeah.
Yeah! Alright. Oh, chat's gone. Sorry, I obliterated chat. Chat's dead. Rest in peace. Chat's in a better place now.
What are you, some kind of professional? Also, make sure you continue streaming for me. Moi.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, okay. Hold on. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Remember that. There is that's the reason. I'm letting this show on screen. It's not for kids. We are adults. And we're going to be making adult jokes. Okay, thank you. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game.
We will not be making adult jokes about Sayori hanging herself
We are
or
not. No.
the Yuri pin thing. So if I do see those, I have permission to obliterate you.
Oh yeah. So we wanted to keep. Alright, so I'm going to set some ground rules because this game delves into more serious topics.
Exactly.
We are not going to be
person.
making no bad jokes. That's right. We're not going to be making fun of the actual anxiety disorders. We're going to set some rules. We're here to have fun and not at the expense of others. Got it? Y'all are cool. I trust y'all. Okay, so the content warnings contain spoilers. However, I have already played this game. I played the original. I would say front to back. It's not a book. I have played the original. Lily, would you like the spoilers?
No, hell no.
Alright. In-game content warnings can be enabled. I'm gonna say because... Okay, so... My videos previously had been adults only, but... I don't know. I think let's just go ahead and get into the game. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yep. Dude. Somehow, the only thing in the game to genuinely unnerve me... Hello! Oh yeah, I forgot to say hi to Sir Boney and... Inzo XD? I hope I pronounced your name right. Hello, welcome to the stream.
In Zox the 444.
Zoxted. Alright, so I'm pretty desensitized to a lot of things, but the one thing in the game to throw me off is that one small chance sprite of Monica staring at the screen and her eyes are like slightly larger than normal. For some reason, that got me. That's like, ugh.
Oh, but I love that. That's freaky. I remember most of like the I remember the intense, disturbing things of Doki Doki.
Oh yeah. There we go! I can enter my name.
I would like to voice act Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri if you want to be yourself and Monica.
I love Monica! Yes! Alright, there we go. There's your line. Uncanny Valley. Yeah, for real. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Corbin.
It's when you have Nightmare Fredbear come in. Corbin, that was not nice. You know not to say those things. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or anything. I don't want people getting the wrong idea and thinking I'm a heterosexual.
Fine. But if you did wait for me, after all... But you did wait- fuck. I guess you don't have it. Sorry, typo.
Sayori, this is real life.
I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Goated Sayori voice says Potato Trucks. Welcome, Potato! Alright, hold on, guys. Is the Hey, let me know if the game is too loud, alright?
By the way, Corbin, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
I'm joining the furry club.
I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. It's my first day at furry high school. I can't let them know I'm into anime characters.
My persona is a blue fox. That's not true.
Mine's like...
You told me you would join a club this year.
Mine's a rainbow wolf hybrid, and it's like half angel, half demon. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average life while spending my free times on games and anime. But I can't let them know about that.
You 100% almost said getting off.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize. Fuck, typo. Or have any skills before college.
Guys, I think they might join the literature club.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
What the fuck is a NEET?
Non-education, employment, or training. Basically a
Okay.
shut-in, an unemployed
I don't want you to become a
shut-in.
fucking incel, Corbin. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Sorry, I burped.
Oh. Okay, Sayori's... I love her characterization, because... Oh god, am I a NEET? I hate to break it to you, but I think you are.
Corbin, my leg is asleep.
Oh no. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
I guess I am a heterosexual.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Same.
Me when I think about baby seals. I don't know. Sorry. Anyway.
Clubs.
Damn it.
Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Me thinking about what? Ceremony, no!
Hello?
Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom when I was spacing out. When I was just going, clubs, while staring at the wall, like drool coming down my face.
You dumbass, you're spacing out.
I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out with drool running down your face saying clubs, so I came in.
Clubs.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Let's go kill some baby seals.
No! You don't need to wait up for me for the baby seals with clubs club. Club. If it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. I think she's illiterate. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less because I can't read. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Wait, shit, I'm not supposed to tell you that. You're not supposed to know that I'm into anime.
Come on, please.
Alright, Chad, I'm gonna move you over to the other side. There you go. Can I change the opacity of the backgrounds real quick? Hold on. Get moved.
Don't worry, guys. I'll give Natsuki the basic standard anime girl voice.
Oh, chat's been obliterated again.
Why would you?
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member.
POV caveman inventing the first weapon. Club. Sorry guys, whenever I hit save on Stream Elements, it just clears out chat, and now it's not updating. Oh, that's a problem.
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
I am keeping this promise. I'm dragging you there if I have to.
I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Love. Just playing DDLC on Big 2026. You know it! Okay, what's weird is seeing 2021 on this game's release on Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Because, like, ain't no way it's already been 5 years since this.
On Plus?
On Plus.
But DDLC has been out for, like, way longer than just that, too, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know the
Yeah,
game's
okay.
been out for a while, but the Plus version has been out was 2021. Yeah. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
She's going to hit you with the club and drag you there. Yes, let's go.
I remember when DDLC came out. I remember too! I remember specifically one of my friends talking about it, And I thought it was like this whole ARG type deal. I thought it was like a Jansim parody from what I heard from her. I didn't realize it was only 4 girls, and I'm holding up the number 3 with my hand. You guys gotta play some mods? Not yet. Probably not. We're playing base game Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a club. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Fuck, I don't know what voice I'm gonna do for her.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Will Natsuki get the voice of a 40-year-old metalhead?
No, she's getting basic anime.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
Also, hi. Hello, Anon! Hello! Oh, and Ludrox, I forgot to say hi. Hello!
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Corbin, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Don't ask how I know your name. All words escape me in the situation. This club... It's full of incredibly cute girls!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it!
Sorry.
Natsuki.
Humph.
Hold on, I'm eating. I have a chip in my mouth. Ow.
I can't let them know that all I read is boy love comics.
No,
Good, that's what I'm going for, Sir Boney.
The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You could just ignore her when she gets moody.
By the way, you guys should record, that's very cool. Yeah, so technically this is recording. Eventually I'll edit the VOD, but right now we're just doing the stream. Oh, rest in peace. The chat is Mike Wazowskiing Sayori. Is it a literature club because they read BL?
Oh, I got it. I'm full screen on Discord, but
Sayori
why
says
does every time I tab out of the live stream, it like goes to it doesn't keep up with the hi my TV.
I'm on TV. We love partially blinding people. Let's go. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, that turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Corbin. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Corbin. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Shit, what voice am I doing for her?
You're just giving her a new voice every line she has.
I am. I'm trying to settle on it. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Why is there a chair in the closet?
It's the dumb bitch closet chair.
Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Well, wait, no, that's your line. Shit. Monica showed up and it confused me. Headcanon that Sayori's a little chubby. Is that an okay headcanon? Yeah!
Hell yeah.
We're not the headcanon police. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little chats. Cats! Shit, that was genuine, I'm promise. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know.
Chats, we had like little cupcakes in the form of YouTube chat. Just it's all you guys in cupcake form.
They're all Chads.
And you're all Chads. You heard Chad. Yeah, okay, it's both now. So it's like little cupcake Chads memes with each of your faces. So each of y'all are now Natsuki's cupcakes. And you have the Chad face.
Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite.
Dude, eat the
Natsuki
fucking cupcake.
is quiet. I can't help
Just
but notice.
eat the fucking cupcake, dumbass.
My cupcake will be sprinkle full? Hell yeah. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Probably anime.
made them for you or anything.
Yeah.
Girl boss, have a normal reaction.
Mine would probably be spoiled. That would be a feat to have a spoiled instead of a stale cupcake. I would still eat it. Chat, don't get food poisoning, please. Chat.
Unpopular opinion, I fucking love stale donuts. Who else? Who in chat loves stale donuts?
Yeah. Yeah. I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe.
Mine would be potato flavored. Hell yeah. Y'all.
But not for, you, dummy.
Y'all. Potato donuts. Have y'all tried them?
No.
That is an actual thing. You can use potatoes as an ingredient for donuts. Riven knows if he's... Are you still in the chat, Riven? Riven! I summon him. Riven!
Okay.
He's dead. They sound interesting. Yeah, so apparently... I don't know much about him. I haven't had them. But I'm gonna try them. Eventually. We're gonna make them! Yeah! Tune in next month. Actually, we're a month away from... Yeah, Riven and I are gonna meet up. And we might do content. I don't know. Anyways.
That's crazy because Robin is also supposed to be coming to Tennessee in a month. Anyways.
Let's go. You just doxed me on livestream. Anyways. We're a month away!
Oops. My bad!
It's okay. I think I've already told chat. Sure, I'll go ahead and commit to the bid. I'm from the Yeehaw parallelogram, y'all. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. You ever see those gender bend Doki Doki Literature Club fan designs and they give them names and Yuri just gets changed to Yaoi?
I think Yuri is just going to be my regular voice. Yowie?
Yeah, because Yuri is girls' love, so gender bent Yuri is Yaoi. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I don't know what to do for her voice.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know? I don't like her voice that I'm doing.
I believe you. Do you like a Fluttershy voice?
Oh shit, what is Fluttershy?
Hold on. I can do her next line as an example. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Okay, that was barely a line. Your streams make me want to live stream again. Haven't done one in a year. Yep. Haven't read a single book where they've eaten multiple chat cupcakes. Hell yeah. Haven't done one at stream in a year. Oh yeah, because like... So this is my second stream after getting back to streaming, and I'm gonna say I'm enjoying it a lot more this go around. Because last time I was under a PNG tuber, if anybody remembers Kid Sterling. That was over a year ago. Alright. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori, or else she was gonna beat me with clubs. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, alright?
Okay, I can't read?
As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. What if you joined because of the food? Correct. We, at the Doki Doki Literature Club, we don't read books, we just eat cupcakes. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. I also fucking hate the government. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Literature club, more like licorice club. Yuri also nods in licorice?
Licorice.
Is it not an S sound?
It's no, you don't pronounce it licorice. It's licorice.
It's licorice.
I don't care how it's
Licorice.
written. It's licorice.
Hey, I say it both ways, and the auto captions are detecting it as it, so both are correct. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new.
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. That's right! Excuse me. That's... It's liquor, but only kinda. That kinda reminds me of how it felt starting this YouTube channel.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow to this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. I've tried to find a punchline. Maybe that's why they are all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I could keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Clubs.
So, Corbin, what kind of things do you like to read? I'm just gonna try to go as quiet and monotone as possible with her.
Well, I like to read about clubs. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Get out of here. Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. This just in. Yuri calls me illiterate. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her readings. Yuri, do we know how to read? No, we don't. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to at the minimal level. Okay, so Yuri, I don't think Yuri would have an AO3 account. She clearly reads the classic literature and horror. She's an HP Lovecraft girly. Natsuki would.
Yuri reads Tales from the Pizza Place.
Natsuki is the one. And maybe Monica. Monica probably definitely has an AO3 account. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Monica has been so fucking backhanded right off the bat.
Right?
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Hold on. Oh, Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute! Fuck you!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. I didn't know you were literate. Why don't you share them sometime?
No! What is this, the literature club? Dumbass!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
Hello! New person in chats! I don't know anymore! Say that again? What'd I say?
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I am unstable.
A roach? Chat, roach warning, I'm bringing her back on stream.
Put Virginia back in! Put
Here's
Virginia back in!
The secret 5th member of the literature club is Virginia the Roach! Let's go!
I genuinely read that as deepest roaches of your heart.
Deepest roaches of your heart. Yuri endorses roaches! Let's go! Alright, say goodbye to Virginia. She's going back home. Alright.
Back to the void. Currently, she is on my arm under my sweater sleeve.
Aww. Alright, see ya, Enzo. Bye! Thank you for stopping by! Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Also, Enzo was saying bye to Virginia.
Oh, bye to Virginia. Oh, my bad. I said say bye to Virginia and got confused when chat started saying bye. My bad. Listen, you're watching a dumbass right now. I'm a little stupid. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment when you run out of dialogue to write. Okay! I have an idea, everyone.
Huh?
Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Ellipses.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Do you guys want me to do my commercial voice for Monica? Isn't
Yes.
that right, Corbin? Monica, I've already kind of been doing my customer service voice at Monica. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. I don't know how to read. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Great job. Now the whole squad's laughing. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Fine, fuck you. I don't want you in the fucking club anyways.
Corbin!
Bro, I hate MC. Me too. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when I've got a raging... That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh no, I'm about to get hit with a club. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really came just for the cupcakes, I would be super. Fuck! I would be super pissed.
You can join now and later learn how to read. That's our goal, is learning how to read. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. You can
I
save.
don't know anymore. We have been. It's been a bit since the stream started.
Oh yeah, we've been clubbing. What was the original with killing baby sea lions?
Baby seals. Yeah.
Baby seals with club. Natsuki rage pit. Ribbon, no! Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. It's not as they're glad they don't have to get the club dirty. Monica looks over at me once more. Corbin, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I forgot. Hold on. I gotta get into voice. In order to get into character to do the voice, I gotta be like, thank you for shopping at Crocomart. There we go. That's the word. Corbin, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Guys, I can't write a poem because I can't write or read. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Corbin, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right.
Use the tips of my fingers together.
Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Why is Sayori so deep? Oh, you know. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. This whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to Perhaps I'll have the chance to have the subscribe. Alright!
Enzo, literally.
I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. We need to save. I forgot. There we go. Oh, our old saves! We have old saves. This is the Kid Sterling save. Subscribe. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Rest in peace, Kid Sterling. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Who do we want to impress the most?
Graveyard. Graveyard.
Graveyard.
Aww.
Anger. Pleasure.
Bed.
Memory. Bed. Oh. Joy. Headphones. Climax. Wonderful. Family. Hair.
Climax.
Climax. Girl. Poof. Boop. Whistle. Blanket. Explode. Heaven sent.
Shopping.
Announce. Shopping. We've gotten a word for each of them so far.
Oh, have we?
Email, breathe, ribbon, treasure, after image, silly, parfait, color, vibrant, and hopeless.
Parfait. Everybody likes parfait.
Love, aura, tragedy, ambient, peaceful, fester. Romance, hope, uncontrollable, jumpy music, tears, lucky, vivid, twirl, forgive.
Forgive.
Sticky!
Sticky! Suicide!
Existence! Milk.
Milk.
Oh
No.
shit, I forgot! Fuck! Holiday. Disown. Wrinkle. Childhood. Vivacious. Tenacious. Looks like we're going the Yuri route.
Contamination.
Contamination. I like to imagine the MC just simply just write down the words.
Cheeks.
Valentine. Disaster. Atone.
I don't even know what effulgent means.
Potion. Social.
Nature.
Vocation. Nature. Aw.
Nature.
Clouds. Vertigo. Infallible. Vertigo. Grief. Judgment. Melody. Adventure. Strawberry. Sadness. Friend. Unrestrained.
Unrestrained.
I love Yuri.
Scars.
I love Yuri! Scars? Aw. Fear, pout, misfortune, drama, spinning, hurt, dream, universe. Universe. Passion, calm,
Death.
peace, death. Wow, that was a Sayori word! Guys, we wrote the best poem ever. We just wrote those words, and that's it. Yuri! Hi again, Corbin. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Huh?
I like that.
Nah, don't worry. Yuri, in my good Christian Corbin DS stream, on my Christian Minecraft server, we're not being homophobic here. We're not. Okay, the MC should not go get with any of these girls, and we should instead just all the girls kiss each other.
Okay.
This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Corbin.
The good ending, hell yeah.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
My god, what a bitch!
Natsuki finds herself between saying Monica and manga. Mangaka. There we go. That's how.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Corbett always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, I'm gonna burp, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
That's
Also, that
right,
was fucking
guys.
Disgusting. Excuse you.
That's right, guys. I'm a dependable husband. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Speak for yourself, Corbin. Wait, shit. I'm Corbin.
We're
I'm
not
Corbin.
gonna talk about your room.
My room is... Basically, me and Sayori are a little similar right now. And you almost set your house on fire once! Okay, we're not as similar anymore. I never almost set my house on fire.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
Messy room supremacy. Messy room supremacy until you can't find your favorite shirt. Or you can't find your anything. It's a wonder I can...
I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Corbin can become good friends too.
My room is a mess. Same! My room is also a mess. It's so much of... Bro. In case you're wondering why I don't have webcams, it's not because I just don't want to have... okay, one, the webcam that I do have isn't stream quality. It's crunchy as hell. Tidy rooms don't stay tidy for long if you have 2 cats.
This is true.
Yeah, Lily has 2 cats. I have a dog. He is EP boy right now. Oh my goodness, he's so EP. And messy room is a sign of an active mind, and brother, my mind is racing. Hold on, guys. I gotta take a photo of my dog. He's being so EP. He's being the EPiest boy right now.
While you're doing that, you can share my cats as well. Put my cats on stream. Hold on.
Alright, hold on. Y'all.
I'm gonna put my cat on the mic.
Also depression, but don't worry about it. Yeah.
That. Yep.
Yep. Alright. I got photos of the eepiest boy. Hold on, guys. I gotta show y'all the eepiest boy. Sorry, guys. We're taking a break so I could show you, my eepy boys. My eepy boy. Just the one boy. Alright. Look at the
There's
eepy
the-
boy. This is the eepy
There's
boy.
There's the cats as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so eepy.
He is so eepy right now. Eep lip. And then these are Lily's cats. Hold on. Here's the cats. Lily's cats. Oh. They're very curious. Look at them go. Alright. And then of course, Lily also has the beautiful and talented Virginia. Look at her go. She's making toast. And then, hold on. I want to show the one of her riding her bicycle because that was adorable.
I can send that.
Hold on. I'm grabbing it from your Discord server.
Oh, okay.
I'm hunting for your Discord server. By the way, guys, if we get to 3,000 subscribers, then I'll maybe consider a Discord server.
In the meantime, can I plug mine?
Oh yeah. Send it in the chat.
I'm gonna send it in the chat.
Yeah.
I've had a personal Discord server for years, but it has frequently died. And I'm trying to revive it once again. But I will. Anyone who wants to join is more than welcome to.
Yeah.
Alright.
I put the join link in chat. It is a very general. It's big on art and character sharing, but I'm trying to bring in more channels for content creation, gaming, and just pretty much everything.
Yeah.
This is Virginia riding her bike. She's so talented. Yeah. Alright.
She's literally so perfect.
Alright. Okay, hold on. We're getting news in of oh my goodness. Alright, so my mod in chat is Riven. Riven's mod in chat, and he has a cat that he wants to show on stream. So this is Scooter. Look at silly boy. Oh, he's so polite.
Goodness gracious.
He's so polite.
Welcome to the server potato.
Welcome!
Time to
Yeah.
spam you with the obligatory stickers.
Yeah! Alright, and I moderate that server. Alright, back to the- oh shit, I tabbed back in and instead accidentally clicked on the advanced dialogue. Sayori!
Huh?
What?
What did she say that was so...
Hold on.
I forgot immediately.
She said, how come? You and Corbin could become good friends too.
Yeah!
OFCs. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, fuck! Oh, okay, nothing happened.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Yuri's so cute, I love her.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh wait, no. Still Yuri. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
Just
Hey.
behave normally.
And he's like, hey, stop that. First of all, give me it now. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise, because I wasn't expecting shit. It'll make me happy no matter what. Give me it now.
Is that so?
She lost her eyes. Don't worry, Jet. She got them back. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Don't make it weird.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches
It's a
into her
Ford
bag and pulls out a Ford F-150. Oh man, I got... Hey, chat, fun Corbin lore. I got hit by a Ford F-150 once.
That's why it's the only one I remember in my mind.
I didn't want you to feel left out.
What, are you okay? Yeah, okay, so story time. That was 3 years ago, and I was in a car. The car is dead. The car's gone. That car...
Rest in peace.
Did I get isekai'd into this world? Yeah, that was Truck-kun who got me here, and Yuri just gave me traumatic flashbacks to my arrival here in the world. It happens, you know, some people just lose their minds for a moment. Yeah, I got, the Ford F-150 was Truck-kun who I got isekai'd, and now I'm stuck in this video game. Guys, help with the help of your subscriptions, I can get... Press the like button to help me get out! Press the like to help Corbin get out of the situation.
Press the like button to help Corbin survive a fucking car crash.
But to answer y'all's actual question, yes, I was alright. I was a little shook afterwards, but otherwise, I was okay. Corbin lore. Press like 100,000 times. Hell yeah! Wait, or can I read? That's 1, 2, 3, that's 1 million times! DDS. YouTube should remove AI slop. Welcome, your username is based. Alright. Now you get Corbin lore. Corbin lore, I got hit by a truck. I got in a wreck. Years ago. I'm not... And I walked out of it just fine. I had, like, glass in my hair that afternoon. Alright.
So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's Tales from the Pizzaplex. It's a short read, so it could just fucking goddamn it. It should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. This one has
the way I actually have a Tales from the Pizzaplex book on my desk right now.
I have several. This one has Glamrock Freddy in it.
Book, yeah. Actually, the book
Personally,
that I have right now.
I ship him with Bonnie. Rockstar no, not Glamrock Bonnie.
Now
Fuck.
that
There are so
now
many
that's a rare
different
pair.
FNAF iterations.
I see it now. Rockstar.
Corbin likes. I'm gonna throw Corbin under the bus. Corbin likes glitter golf.
No, I like me.
Corbin
And the
Corbin
thing.
likes specifically Monty. Glitter golf is just, for one, it's such a cute ship name.
It is cute.
I rarely see it.
Yes, I am Jesus. Okay, we're not gonna quote Tomodachi Life in the Doki Doki Literature Club stream, alright? This is the Doki Doki Literature Club stream. So right now the bit we have going on is clubs.
Gloves. And we could, hello Maddie.
Hello, Maddie. Welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? I will say that... Didn't spot any seals yet, I'm waiting. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this! Loses it immediately. I enthusiastically take the book, just yoink!
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I don't think they're canon with the FNAF lore, but
they're still fun. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Okay, so... Alright, so I feel like hyper-translated DDLC would be a freaking nightmare. So, fun fact! Before the stream, I actually went looking for a hyper-translated mod. I didn't find one. However, I know my way around this game. I know how it works, and I have messed around with it before, with the original version at least. So, I may consider it, but here's the thing, I'd have to make it myself, and therefore be spoiled. And we're already doing a DDLC stream, so my thing is, I don't like making more than one video of the same game unless we're making progress. So, that's why hyper-translated Tomodachi Life isn't... I'm gonna break it to y'all, it's not getting a sequel. It's not. I get a lot of comments asking for it, it's not. But, and also, if I made the hyper-translated mod, I wouldn't be able to play it because I'd be spoiled for it, and it wouldn't be as funny. But...
Riven is asking, what if he makes it for you?
What if... Ooh. But I want to make it... Besides, I'm already making content for it, so either way... This is the Doki Doki Literature Club content on my channel!
It's okay, I'm the hyper-translated mod anyways.
Hell yeah. Now that everybody's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off... I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. You know, you kind of remind me of one of my IRL friends. Tell them I said hi. Yeah. But at the same time, I would feel bad from distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It's Tales of the Pizzaplex Volume 3, Somnophobia. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Ah,
The music stops.
stop fucking staring at me.
Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second.
Spleet.
Spleets. Hey, man. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm not locking in hard enough. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
Har, 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 har. That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Yuri, you need to lock in. Lock in, Yuri!
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. You can't count. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear.
I'm gonna open my Tales of the Pizzaplex book and reread the last sentence I was at, which I remember. Oh my god, Maddie's in the story. I opened up the story and the latest sentence actually has a character named Maddie. But it's spelled with a Y instead of an IE. Congrats, chat! You're in the book! What if Yuri's actually purple guy? Oh my god.
Hi guys, it's me, the man behind the slaughter. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
So these two guys, they make this pizzeria, but one of them starts killing all the kids. And well,
Yuri closes
so
the
they
book.
start stuffing all the bodies into the animatronics. And then the purple guy, he puts himself in the animatronic, but then the spring locks, they activate and he dies.
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Flyer. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front plot cover.
Alright.
The club trying to have a nice evening, the evil and intimidating closet chair.
I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. I kind of spoiled the entire FNAF lore for you.
So you're telling me, a purple guide this FNAF? Wait, no, hold on, that fell through. That didn't go right.
Basically, it's about this high school transfer student with huge tits who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. What happens next? Transfer student shows up with even bigger Hong Kongera hoogas. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. I'm trying not to spoil the story for you, which is why I'm telling you everything that happens in the story right now.
That's kind of, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Ha 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 ha. Class of '09 mention.
I'm not familiar with that game. All I know is the controversy behind the developers.
It is not a stream safe. It is not stream safe.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Corbin?
Guys, I might be Yuri. I read books like that. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. You're into FNAF, aren't you? You're into Five Nights at Freddy's. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. I'm gonna put my roach back in her tank.
Okay, bye-bye, Virginia!
Ugh. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or own philosophy that they believe in. Excuse me, I had to burp. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, it turns out they murdered children. They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with a villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I?
Yuri had a cider for her club.
Excuse me. Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize! I'm having a hard time making eye contact. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. It's erectile dysfunction. Things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Hold on, I just realized I haven't been seeing all of chat messages. No,
I have
I've been missing
I've
chat.
had live chat on.
No, I've had
You know,
when it rebooted. I forgot to. Oh, we lost half our subscribers. Oh no, half of our watchers. All right, there we go. Live chat. He's right behind you, Yuri.
So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
MC? Nah, femc. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like this game with a female main character. I want to see that. Although I know
Then
this
please-
game. Oh, sorry.
Please stop me if I start
Stop.
talking too much.
That's so funny. Do I need to kill you again? No, it's what was I saying? What was I saying?
female main character.
Yeah. After that.
Don't know.
Don't know. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
Ah. That's... Well, that's true.
In fact, the evil and intimidating closet chair would detect the MC if they were female. The evil and intimidating homophobic, misogynistic closet chair. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a
Read
moment
the
ago,
book
you
I
said
gave
you
you.
were looking forward to it.
Ellipses.
Let me just get the book, ... I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? We've been standing the whole time? By the way, I'm getting a new couch for my birthday. Congrats and happy early birthday! I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Ah. Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Let me just get in real close.
That's... I'm sorry. I actually don't like men. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to.
I remember what I was gonna say. This game, I know it starts off as a, it's a parody of old visual novel games. So that's what, and they're sometimes poorly translated, you know? It's, there is some videos that I've seen, there was a nice video I saw that was like the development of Doki Doki Literature Club, and it's a fun one to see.
That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, I can't read. Maybe
Before marriage?
before we're reading books together before marriage? Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I acknowledged your existence. I was just...
Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... I fucked it up!
Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
Ah, now I'm trapped. I can't get out of my desk. I suppose so.
Yuri timidly
Oh
closes
no,
her own copy.
these are These aren't like the stupid US desks where it's like you can only get in on one side.
Oh yeah, you can see them in the background. Once we each lean into each other a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it kinda difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. This CG is so pretty. I like her. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That book is not
We've
in
turned our
between
back
them.
to him.
That book is not
is
in
not
between
safe.
them.
It's... Yeah, no, but...
That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. I missed the- ah, shit!
Are you ready?
To
Eh?
read?
I don't know how to read. MC is hover sitting.
She is looking at us.
Oh, someone got deleted.
To turn the page.
Ah, sorry. I'm still on the first word. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
I'm scared.
Oh, shit.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Dumb idiot. Are you telling me you're not reading at a 3rd grade level yet?
No.
It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri's calling us illiterate, yeah. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Before marriage. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, she's got these huge... Well, I guess she's a lot more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. That's right. She is also... Hey. Riven! Riven. She's... Maddie's fine. Those messages can stay. Alright. Like she's afraid that she'll do something wrong. It's not like I could see into your head or anything. So, okay, so unless they're being actually spammy or rude in chat, you don't need to delete messages. That being said, Maddie, I get you. I feel you. I love Yuri! Alright. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Why is all of chat sneezing? Gesundheit. Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But, Corbin, the chair is back. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing.
Ellipses.
I guess I more meant that it's kinda cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? ellipses, but excited.
Okay, everyone.
Ah!
I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We spent the past 20 minutes with Monica. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Ah.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Want to know a fun fact? I'm scared. POVU ellipses when excited. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Ah, it's not.
Monica, jump scare!
I fucking hate you, Monica. It's fine.
The only girl in senior year.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
I remember Dan Salvato saying some shit like this being like a post-high school, college, whatever, and that all the girls are above 18, and yet you look at them and they're like, yeah, sure. It's like, those are high school girls.
I fucking hate you, Monica, but it's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Would you prefer I only read it with you?
That needed to be sexier.
Or would you prefer I
Only
read it with you? No, that's fucking weird. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Becomes microwave. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
I can't read that fast. Never knew nervous teen girls said fuck a lot. You'd be
This is true.
Hey, listen. They do. Alright! I stand up. I had to go piss.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. Chat, be nice. No, for real, I do have to go to the bathroom. I am actually standing up.
Go
What's the conversation topic?
I'll take care of it. I'll go
Alright.
piss.
Alright. I was gonna switch to the BRB screen, but I think I can. Alright. You're gonna have the BRB screen, but Lily's gonna entertain you while I'm gone. Alright.
Let's go.
Talk with chat. I'll be back.
Ah!
Hi. Oh god. Hi everybody. Hi. So what's everybody's favorite position to sleep in? What is my opinion on corner that the chair is in? I don't necessarily think that the chair is a bad guy. I think that he's just like shy and he hasn't like he hasn't made himself known to the club because he's really nervous about what they'll think of him. And so he's just kind of like sitting there enjoying the club activities, but no one even knows that he's a real person yet because he's too nervous to come out and say hi to everyone. The chair's name is Klossot. I don't think that's true. I think you're making that up. Are we talking about like the BRB screen corner or the chair, like the fucking manga room? I mean, oh no, spoil. No, she already said it. It's not close. It's not spoilers. Personally, I think it's a terrible name, and I'm renaming the chair to
Grungus. The chair's name is Grungus now. That's Grungus, Grungus. That time I got reincarnated as a desk chair would go crazy as an anime. Ugh! I died to a car crash in my last life, and now I'm a chair, and I spend every day getting sat on. All these anime girls, all they want to do is sit on me. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted to begin, Riven?
Blah, blah, blah. Hi, bye. Hello.
Welcome back. We're not going to disclose the topics that were discussed while you were gone.
I see the oh boy. Alright. Back to streaming. I'm using chair powers. Oh my goodness. Have you taught the chat to start a revolution?
No.
Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Without a bookmark? Without a bookmark? You just magically remembered what page you're on? Oh my god. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? No. Yeah. My relaxation ends. Oh god, I got reminded I had to turn into homework. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. What words did I write down? Death, bed, explode, suicide, climax. That's one hell of a night, man.
Do we get to read our Mad Lib?
Our Mad Lib. That's what this game should have done, is have a Mad Lib style poem. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find somebody to share with?
Hold on, I'm being approached.
Just throw a lot of anime here.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright. She's staring at me.
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiraled notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same, myself. I wrote it on a Denny's napkin. I missed the next button. Who should I show my poem to first?
Natsuki.
Natsuki.
I'm so tired of voice acting Yuri.
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. We chose mostly Yuri words.
We're not doing Smash or Pass on Grungus. That is not happening.
Ellipses.
Ellipses, but confused?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? I see how it is. I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna go piss in the corner.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh! I said sigh out loud. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Not gonna lie, she got me at the end.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? You like it? Idiot! Baka! Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Pull out the cane
Well-
voice from last night.
Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
See, they're in high school. There you go, chat. They're in high school. That is a child.
Great. Moving on.
So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly.
Natsuki thought you wouldn't like it because you can't read. I can't read.
I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
It's pretty noble, actually. Yeah, I understand. I don't.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps spring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. I get what she means. I've used that same tactic in a couple of my songs.
That's what it means to be a pro.
Hell yeah!
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yep, guess not. I thought you were kinda dumb. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next?
Yuri! Ulysses.
We're back to Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Ellipses, but confused? Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. What the fuck are you
Yuri, we
doing?
just talked about this.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Oh no, I said that out loud too.
Yuri takes a breath.
So... I think it's stupid. What kind of writing experience do you have?
None.
Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Oh, you think by choosing words like bed,
Scanning for
vivacious,
competence.
streaming for content, subscribe, comment, like, super chat, like and subscribe. That's a very exceptional poem. Very exceptional. I think we should all aspire to be like that poem. Like and subscribe. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
You're capping.
I remember wanting to make a DDLC-like game, but failed miserably because I suck. No. Chat.
I tried a little bit using what's it called?
Renpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
for-
too. I played around with it. I know my way around Renpy. I used to. Death Climax Bed Cupcake. That's the name of my rock band. Death Vivacious what other parfait? Did we use that word?
No.
Excuse me.
Oh my god.
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Yeah, I can tell.
Ellipses. Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
Such as just only writing down like one word per line. It's just 20 different words. Hey guys, we are the Death Climax Bed Cupcakes, and we will be performing the song Illiterate.
And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though.
Biased? How? As if I didn't just talk to her.
Well, never mind. She only reads boy love. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? They were just kind of like standing in the middle of the club for an hour. Oh, hi, I didn't click.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Ellipses. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
Ellipses, Maxie.
But it took you a long time to read. It took you approximately
5 hours.
28.6 seconds.
Well, I just don't read script very often. Also, I can't read. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem, like you should be liking the stream. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all. Catastrophe.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. I plagiarized and downloaded it from the internet. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Ooh, I just realized I can start a poll. Hold on, guys.
A poll?
Yeah, I can make a poll.
For?
The YouTube chat, hold on. Wait, can I... There we go. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll in about 5 minutes.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
That's not an answer. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Corbin.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
Oh, I can't look at the poll on my phone. Hold on.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. I forgot. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Corbin.
Me too. Who should I show my poem to next?
Sayori! Ellipses. This is a good poem, Corbin. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course! I spilt my drink. Shit. It's not that good. Wait, we're doing the whole game in the stream, right? Or splitting into parts? Good question. Last week's stream could have been a 2-hour stream, but I played for another 2 hours because there wasn't a lot of content. This game does have a lot of content, and we probably could keep it going. Depends on how free Lily is today.
I don't got anything going on.
Alright, so would you be chill with a long stream while we play the whole game?
Sure.
Alright. We will probably be taking a longer break, for lunch and shit later on, but... Alright. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right.
I lost the voice for MC. I gotta do that stereotypical Anna Boy voice, but also I'm having a little trouble breathing right now. I should really get checked for that, because that's not good.
But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously.
I did it totally seriously. I have serious words such as climax, vivacious, death. I'm sorry, breathing? Yeah, you know I have lung problems.
Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
I might make fan art. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, if you do have fan art, I have a YouTube community. You can post fan art too. You can, I need to post Cosmo's Rough Street to YouTube, but I need to make sure that the YouTube AI upscaling isn't turned on for my content, which I think I already turned it off back before I started even uploading. But, yeah! Or you can tag me on Blue Sky. Okay, tag me and... Or tag me on Blue Sky or Lily on Instagram.
You can also tag me on Blue Sky. I might as well log back into it eventually. It's funny because I'm when I go to the app, I'm not logged in, but I'm still getting like I got your notification ping today from it.
Yeah, so you can tag me there. And looks like it's time to end the poll. Looks like Yuri got best character. Hell yeah.
Who got that?
It just reminds me. No wait, no shit. That's your that's your line.
I already read it.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Or well, of course. Excuse me. I'm not really into it, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Corbin. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her at all.
I'm gonna go get a Sprite real quick.
It's your line. Alright, hold on. If that's the case, I'll switch to BRB real quick.
It's gonna take me 5 seconds.
I know.
Okay.
But 5 seconds is enough to hope to see it in the corner. Hi, it's my turn to engage with y'all. Y'all didn't get out to any illegal activities when I was gone, did you? Did you? Corner didn't hit yet. Guys, I'm gonna open my second can of anxiety juice. I mean streamer juice. This one's a new flavor. I haven't tried it. Opinion on Grungus. Who's Grungus? Oh no, I'm gonna have to look back on chat during this VOD. Second streamer juice. I have not tried this flavor. But I like strawberry flavored things, so... The chair is Grungus. Oh my god. Y'all even named the closet chair.
I named the closet chair.
Lily named the closet chair. Alright. Oh wow. That is strawberry. Oh wow, that's strawberry. Oh, that's really good. The strawberry shot monster. Need to drink more monster. So the reason I'm drinking monster is so I can have the energy to be funny. I don't know if you noticed in a couple of my videos I sound a little more tired than usual. It's because that's kind of my default state. But caffeine makes my heart race a little too much, so I gotta be careful. Because Monster Energy drinks do have a shit ton of caffeine. Let's see, what's the caffeine content here? 160 milligrams. Not recommended for children, people sensitive to caffeine. Oops. Alright. 160 milligrams. Yeah. That's, I'm drinking worse, I fear. Fair enough. You say it's because energy, but we know it's because What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Please elaborate.
What the fuck does that
I'm not
mean?
mad, I'm just genuinely confused. Oh, like, what do you... Please elaborate. I am curious. Alright. Let me tab back in.
And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Oh, femboys drink Monster Energy. I guess. I'm in denial of who I am. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Ah! Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
You're in denial? Yeah, guys, help. I'm in the water. I'm under the water. I'm gonna draw you an address. Alright. I do have Cosmo's ref sheet pinned on my blue sky.
Would you be upset if people drew Cosmo in a maid outfit?
No. I think that'd be like give him Slay eyeliner too. He already has Slay eyeliner. We'll see about that. Oh, there it goes.
Dear sunshine, the way you
Ow,
glow
ow.
through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. Scroll down.
Oh.
I want breakfast.
That was the last line. Alright, hold on. I gotta pin Cosmo's reference sheet. When did I post too much about my videos. Cosmo's ref sheet got buried. Alright, hold on. It's getting pinned. Woo! It's pinned on my blue sky! Hold on, I gotta copy the link. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm signed into the wrong account on my mobile phone. I signed in so I can...
got you.
Oh, thank you! Yeah, okay, so there's... Alright, so I'm gonna replace... Nah. Okay, yeah. Hi, Corb, it's me again. Welcome! Elbow, welcome! Sayori! This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Mood. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. I just wrote down 20 words.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Weird.
It's almost as if you wrote this poem.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I still have some cinnamon toast here.
Ooh. I've had
Bacon.
this bag of chips I've been snacking on the whole stream. You still only taste cayenne pepper. Oh no.
I get a little cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget.
Nutter butter cookies and they're tainted by cayenne pepper. You got the spicy cookies. Cookies on hard mode.
And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Should play Portal 2 sometime. Ooh, speaking of Portal. Oh yeah. Okay, so after the stream, I think. Yeah, Riven. If you want to set it as a premiere, and send the link, we're probably still gonna be streaming by the time it premieres. Time it's out, we're probably still gonna be streaming by then.
You play Portal without me?
Yeah, we played Google Translated Portal.
Oh my god.
So it's gonna be on our joint channel, Croco. The Croco channel. Yeah. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? I think we got all the girls. Yeah, I think we showed it to everybody.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Hi, Corbin.
Finally, you get to talk to yourself.
I get to talk to myself. Having a good time so far? Yeah. By the way, when I get money, I'll make sure to super chat you, twin. Hell yeah! I enabled super chat just for the stream. I still need to, I need to get my, like, payment and shit set up, but you should be able to send it, I think. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or hot deals on Monster Energy drinks, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always. I'm always listening. Ain't that right, chat? Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Corbin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. What's the join channel? I'm gonna sub to it. What's the joint? Oh! Hold on. Hold on. I gotta eat.
Welcome back, Enzo. We will let Ribbon link that.
Yeah, Ribbon, can you send the channel to the link channel, the Croco channel to the... Or, wait. Yeah. Send the channel in chat. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
My poem.
My poem.
Very good poem, Corbin. This is a good poem. I like your use of words in this poem.
Great job, Corbin. I was gonna say ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. I have begun existence. Welcome, Yanni-san! Welcome! Thank you for joining the stream. And that way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about her. That, you do your own thing. Pet, you... that was going nowhere. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh. Hole in the ball, it's a dirty
Okay.
It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I'll peer inside for a clue.
No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a
Oh,
little
dude, are
hole.
your retinas okay?
It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? I can't read. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Did my phone just lag or is the stream freaking out? Oh no. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Let me check. Stream on my end is working fine. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Poem about glory. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I'm aware now of everything. I'm always watching. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Oh wait, I've been switching up what voices I'm doing for each character.
You really have.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Her
Like
next
and subscribe.
poem is, I hate all of the girls in the fucking literature club.
And sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. You can also press spacebar to jump. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Like and subscribe! Ew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. If GLaDOS was in the literature club, I'd play the game. Technically.
This poem you wrote is fat. There's nothing wrong with being fat. I'm just noticing the particular weight and body class of the poem is fat.
Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes laid on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Drink every time they say literature club. You all would be dead.
What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Damn.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Hmm. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Corbin did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Corbin liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Oh... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well. I forgot I was working, reading.
Maybe you're just jealous that Corbin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
The girls are fighting!
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? You. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Corbin started showing up.
What?
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little inappropriate for YouTube.
This doesn't involve you.
That was both of them. I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Yuri
Corbin,
Negus.
you didn't notice my boobs grow, did you?
Oh no!
She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Corbin. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Corbin? Well...
Ellipses. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Oh my. Natsuki, Yuri, or help me, Sayori! Corbin, it's time to run. I agree. Chat.
What's it gonna be, chat?
What's it gonna be, chat?
I formally get rid of Yuri as an option.
Aw. Oh, because she's a bitch to, voice act.
She's not a bitch to voice act. She's just, fun fact, my least favorite character.
Sure.
But also Natsuki is being a bitch. I honestly would probably vote help me, Sayori. I mean, because it's not like... They're both valid styles.
They are. Alright. Let's see. 5 minutes. Corp, do we poll? We're poll! We poll! Oh my.
Seems to be majority help me, Sayori.
Yup. I think we've got... Oh, that was fast. Everybody voted. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Alright. Alright. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. Ellipse. Oh, wait, sure. Shit, that's you.
Ellipses.
But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Ellipses. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? How dare you?
Corbin.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes...
Stop!
M dash.
Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because... Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Say Yuri? Really? Real?
Ellipses. Ellipses.
Sayori.
Sayori. Oh, that's you, sorry.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea. People keep talking about my boobs. It's making me incredibly uncomfortable.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. Wait, that was... Oh, that was me. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. I would hate to see herself get. I would hate to. I hate her.
Shutting down.
I hate her. I hate Sayori with a passion. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine Oh wait, shit! I gotta switch back to my normal voice. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says.
I
If
think
only
the
I-
literature club is making you less literate by the second.
If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
I thought it was stupid and I never want to do that shit again. Don't make me fucking do that shit again. I'll fucking kill you if you make me do it again. It was alright. Well, mostly.
Corbin, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. New stream title, losing my ability to read in Doki Doki Literature Club. I can do that. Hold on. Hold on, stream settings. I can edit the title. I am... Oh, it's all caps. I am now illiterate. Alright, there we go. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. Ellipses. I think to myself. Wait, what would you rename it? I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everybody likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Riven, it's definitely an inspiration. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. Hold on.
Holding on.
Corbin!
What?
No, I was saying the line.
Oh.
Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me in Skechers?
The nipples throw it off?
The what?
Nothing, don't worry about it. No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. That's a lie. I hate them both. I want to get out of here. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Corbin, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh, I say out loud. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. God.
Okay.
MC wants a girl so bad. Yeah. Let's do this! Poem time!
Let's let chat decide the words this time. Whoever says the word first gets to choose it.
Vitality, climax, explode! Tragedy, hopeless valentine, sunny defeat, dream, lucky.
Climax. We're sticking with climax.
Disoriented, raindrops, fester, effulgent, email. I'm
Oh, it's all
coming.
the same words.
Email.
Email.
Lazy, skirt, party, fickle, special, depression, bouncy, candy, waterfall, fun. Bouncy. Prayer, holiday, wrath, friends, family, strawberry, extreme, lust, nature, clouds.
Oh,
that was on the previous. You're too late, I'm sorry.
You're all too late.
Lust.
Lust.
List, lust, lust. Puppy, charm, shopping, fantasy, fear, tears, flying, ocean, heart, joy, vertigo. Vertigo. Alright. Oh, my mouse was stuck. Nightgown, vacation, adventure, pain, calm, bubbles, anger, peace, pout, philosophy. Your little pout.
Pout.
Peaceful, desire, broken, misfortune, laugh, color, loud, headphones, imagination, chocolate. Oh, we got 2 votes for pain. It's first come, first serve. Sorry, guys.
Make sure your stream is pulled all the way up to as lively live as it can go. Headphones.
Entropy, misery, extraordinary, journey, massacre, rainbow, inferno, infallible, unending, frightening.
You know what? We'll let Enzo choose this one. We'll let some of the people who are a bit further behind.
Yeah, Enzo, it's your turn. Inferno.
Inferno.
Alright, who was also
And
behind?
We'll let
Yanni
and Serboni.
Yanni and then Serboni. Yanni, you choose a word. Yanni! Together, dark, daydream, promise, pink, graveyard, music, playground, worldwide, alone, graveyard.
Graveyard.
Alright, Serboni, your turn! Incapable, variance, forgive, swimsuit, cheer, intellectual, disastrous, starscape, sadness, and warm. Disaster. Alright, first come, first serve. Firework. Actually, who didn't get a chance to be first? I think everybody's had a chance. Potato! Potato! Aura!
Oh.
Hi, Raven! Hi, Red! Welcome!
Hi, baby!
Socks, feather, precious, meager, unrequited, crimson, fluffy, hop, despise, hurt. Hey, it's my turn to choose. I choose, crimson. Alright. Chat! Wait, Lily, your turn.
Riven... My turn. Contaminate. Pleasure.
Alright, chat's turn! Chat's turn! Kitty, childhood, portrait, ambient, unstable, play, silly, hope, excitement, and flee. Flee.
Silly.
Silly, fear, vanilla, marriage, cute, parfait, cry, death, doki, doki, dance, tenacious.
Doki.
Oh, shame, fireflies, shiny, melancholy, ribbon, rain cloud, horror, rose, essence, whistle. Oh man, Chad said Doki Doki. Did we choose Doki Doki? We are the greatest poets of the 21st century. Rose. Suicide, treasure, twirl, boop, existence, comfort, heaven sent, sticky, blanket, and covet. Last time we chose sticky. Bo.
Boop.
Boop. Marshmallow, afterimage, bliss, clumsy hair, sparkle, mouse cage, a smile, electricity.
Sparkle.
Insight, sensation, memories, flower, nibble, sweets, games, sugar, awesome, destiny.
Nibble.
Nibble. Bro, you got suppressed. Alright, Riven, you get to choose the last one. Come on, Riven! Choose the last word. Riven! Oh no!
Riven.
Oh no! The pressure got to me and I panicked. Poof, jumpy, romance, unrestrained, grief, anime, judgment, infinite analysis, love. Poof! Judging by what I saw out of the corner of my eye, I think this is a Natsuki poem. It didn't send! No! Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already, but unfortunately, I gotta go pee again.
Okay.
Alright, entertain chat.
Okay.
Alright. Chat, what's your favorite word? Or something.
Hi, Red. Hi, Squidward.
Hello, Joaquin Gimenez. If Red popped in for a second to leave, I'm going to kill him. Hello, Anon the Silly. How many viewers do we have? At the moment, we have 13. How lovely. Where's my husband? Husband? Where's my husband? Where is my husband? Husband. Husband, say hi. I think my favorite word is. There's my husband. My favorite word is. I like catharsis. I think catharsis is a cool word. Yeah, yeah, that's a good word. It's a good word. Limerence? Okay, what does that word mean?
Chat, am I
Damn,
funny?
he pisses fast.
Don't answer that.
Damn, you piss fast. Disestablishment nibble snarf.
No. Disestablishmental.
Infatuated or obsessed with someone or something. Ah, interesting.
Oh, welcome back, Anon! Welcome back! Hello! Alright. Where did chat go? There it goes. Chat's back, yay!
I'm just going to periodically put the Lemurs Lounge link in chat.
Oh, chat's not updating on stream. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta refresh chat.
Is it not? It
There
should
we
be.
go. Alright, there it's updated. I had to
Okay.
refresh it. Alright. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Corbin.
Sup? Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Hold on, I'm responding back to Ribbon. But I guess it's always the simple thing with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. I hate you.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really? I'm being weird. I just wanted to look at it. Oh god, I'm gonna switch to the creepy voice from MC. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then, she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. MC is classist. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
But isn't MC broke or am I insane? I'm broke. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Now hold on. That's not very, why did MC speak like a Death Note monologue there? Correction, he has a complete lack of consciousness. Can't confirm. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. That's not very live, laugh, love of you, Corbin.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Corbin to let me borrow some money.
Get your own money, stupid bitch. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Like how I bought two of the same books yesterday. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Good God. Ellipses.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Tales from the Pizza Plex.
I'm just really into Funtime Freddy.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's...
Hold on. The stream, the sub count isn't updating. Why is the sub goal not updating?
Your mom's sub goal isn't updating.
There we go. It updated. Alright, cool.
Ugh!
There's no way you could think that.
You were right,
influence.
though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna make a new pinned message, because we have...
The revolution?
Alright. Revolution? I don't think that's the right word, Sayori. Hold on. Wait, shit, I sent it too early. I didn't know it would send without it. Dual screen, crow.bsky.social, and at Lemersky .bsky.social. Arrow sign. See us both on blue sky. Smiley face. Pin message. There we go.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Hold on. Hold on, I can't type. Community. Fuck. Oh, it auto. Fuck's sake. Smiley face. Analog smiley face. There we go. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I have to go and manually update the subscroll. Why is it not manually updating? Really, it's not it's not manually updating. It's not automatically updating.
Corbin, the subskull is not manually updating.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
What? Yeah. Ow. What was...
Silliest goose, welcome!
A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Oh god. Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki. That's so nice of you.
Ooh, guys, by the way. Hold on, I gotta pull it up. Am I on the right account? Am I subbed in? Yes, okay. In about 5 minutes? 8 minutes! Oh, wait, shit, hold on. I fucked up.
Oh shit, I haven't shared in another. We should get maybe fucking Bill Bob will watch the stream like he did that one.
I misspelled Bob. Alright, there's... If you want to see, the videos... How long is the video? Hey, Ribbon, how long is the Portal video? We should play, I'm on observation duty again.
Anyways, I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Fucking weirdo. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good. Oh no.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I burnt my tongue.
You're going through a lot just over one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Bitch. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Natsuki reacts by suplexing her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down to take a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Such a friendly...
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room!
Ugh. Where's Monica anyways?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Monica is fucking dead.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today.
Such a friendly club, so helpfully worried about their fellow members. I sure hope nothing bad happens to them.
She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she
got laid.
has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
God, I couldn't take another evening with those bitches. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. It's not a swinging door, it's a sliding door! The closet door swings open, but the main door is swinging. That means she just came out of the closet. Good for her. Everybody Congrats, Monica! Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't, really. I kinda just started recently. Door falls off hinges. Hello, members. It is nice to see your appearance this fine afternoon. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Corbin. Monica smiles sweetly.
She swings her ass and knocks all other girls out of the way.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry.
You're not doing the right laugh.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. She's looking into my soul, I'm scared. Good. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Another victim to Grungus.
Natsuki.
Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna sound really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
Hold on, Monica, my alarm for my Adderall went off. I have to go take my Adderall.
Oh yeah, okay. While Lily goes to take her Adderall, y'all should go see the premiere of the Portal translated Portal that Ribbon just sent the link to in chat. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! What if we want to keep watching stream? It's okay. I'll have a BRB. I'll be right here if you want. I'll be here if you want to come back. But make sure to leave a like and a comment on that video. Yeah. Woo! In the meantime. In the meantime, I'm going to be checking the community tab, see what y'all have been up to. Let's see. Nothing so far. Alright. Ooh. In the meantime, we write Grungus fanfic. Hell yeah! Okay, so has the audio been too loud for y'all? I'm currently practicing to draw a Cosmo. Woohoo! Hell yeah. In the meantime, I lost my tablet. Hold on. Where'd it go? I found one of my... Okay, so my headphones have a little clip on them, and I can clip it to my shirt, except... The audio's good? The audio's good. Good. Because, like, I'm looking at the, audio levels on OBS. Not right now, though, because, we got... Let's listen... I'm gonna have some music playing in the background, you know what? Let's add some music. We're gonna create a media source, and then we're gonna go... songs... Here we go. Start playback. Alright. We're gonna play Do Y'all Hear It? Because I can't. There we go. Turn it down a little. I can't hear it. Y'all can hear it. You hear it? Yeah. So this song, I have the PV, I'm Vocaloid build. I have the video out for it now. It's on my channel. But you shouldn't be watching that right now. You should be watching the Portal translated video that's premiering right now. Alright. I have sequence. Thank you! Thank you. Have I played In a Dream Barbecue already, or would you play it for the first time if I make a video on it? I will be playing it completely blind. So that's actually gonna be next week's stream. So it'll be my first. I have watched the Enna animations, and I really like them. I was going to be planning a video on it. I do have it in my videos list. I have like a list of video ideas I want to do. One of them being Google translated Pokemon Emerald. I recorded a little bit of it Wednesday, I think, or Thursday. I think I recorded Thursday. Yeah. Am I playing the... I'm playing the off mobile. Okay, cool. I forgot which file I chose. It was just really funny. I can't hear the song that's playing. The song that I hear right now is Doki Doki Literature Club's background music. So,
So let's go. I'm gonna go look at my videos list, and y'all tell me what y'all think is interesting. I have a big video. Am I gonna play Fever Meme at some point? Yeah. So every game that I have put in my polls, I do plan to have at some point. It's more of a which one do y'all want to see first kind of deal. So, let's see. I have a big video kind of planned that's gonna take a while for me to play. I'm not gonna spoil it. It is Mario related though. We have a Pokemon Star Nuzlocke. I'm not entirely sure about Pokemon videos because I'm a big fan of Pokemon, but I don't know if my subscribers will like it or if y'all will. Cause I got a lot of the subscribers from the Tomodachi Life video, and so that's what people are interested in. I have a couple of. Welcome back. You've seen some Nuzlocks? Yeah. Hi, we're talking about which video ideas we want to see while the Portal 2 video is premiering. I do want to play Exit 8. And Me-Side. Me-Side is a big one. Hold on. I got a notification I gotta check out. And then I really want to play Me-Side and Exit 8. The portable device. Me-Side, I want to do. I have one of these lists on my list that just says Goat Simulated, and that's nothing else. Goat Simulated. See, that one I can take off the list because I've already recorded it. I just need to edit it. I do have a video with Lily here. Only watch Mark Moo play Me-Side. The game was better than I expected. Yeah, it's... So, he lost his save file, like, some part with a way in, and hasn't gotten back to it since. So, all I know about this game is up to what he's played. Alright. That one I've already started recording. I have 2 games I want to play that are indie games. I did kind of want to check out Date Everything at one point, but the hype's kind of died for it.
Not really. I honestly would love to check out Date Everything.
Future stream, maybe?
Future
stream. The joke about Date Everything is, I'm Airways. But more on the ego sexual, if that's kind of makes sense. In which
That's okay.
I ship my Sona.
I can simp over everyone for you.
Hell yeah. Like, I'll simp over fictional characters, and I'll ship my Sona with fictional characters. But I myself, I'm not gonna get in a relationship. Oh, no. My chat's not loading on the Premiere.
My usual water bottle. And also probably an empty Sprite can.
Yeah. Hell yeah. What object in my IRL house would I turn into a human? So, fun fact, I name my devices. I think Mac. Yeah, Mac, the PC. I think it's really funny that the PC's name is Mac. They are cool. They have very non-binary swag. Oh, the song ended. Okay, cool. I can go ahead and remove that media source.
Are we ready to continue with the literature?
The portal is premiering. Portal is premiering.
Portal is premiering.
Yeah, Portable is premiering. And so I'm keeping chat entertained while Portal is premiering. And Venom, violence. So if you're watching the Portal stream, the Portal premiere right now, the violence, that is an edited Pokemon box art that I made. Yeah. Oh wait, I already said hi. Okay. Let me see if I can go find my portable device. Oh, I forgot to send the link to the stream in my server. Not in my server. It's a server I'm mod in. I don't have a server anymore. Where's the link? Where's the link to the stream? Hold on, guys. We're doing promotions. Oh, they're at the portable companion cube session. You know what, chat? You know what, chat? I'm gonna save. Settings. Music volume down.
No.
And then we go over to YouTube. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Da, 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 da. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm. There we go. Come on, chat. We're gonna. Alright, we're watching.
There is no
Goodbye,
audio coming from the YouTube video.
Oh no. Hold on. There we go. Hi. We got a little guy. Strong baseball. Yes, there is. It should be. Yes, there is. Hold on. Oh, wait. Never mind. Hold on. I remember. I'm sorry.
Close. I almost became a Chell sandwich.
I'm going to divorce.
Oh, I'm going. Oh,
There we go.
There we go. Hey guys, we're watching the stream.
ancient hair. What? Super Mike. Where is it?
Where is it?
Why does it
Wait.
low-key sound a little bit
What
like
is
Freza?
Disease.
Disease in a can.
No feeling is difficult.
No feeling is difficult.
Clever sound.
Super Bike. I haven't missed it. I just haven't gotten there yet. Donde estás el Super Bike?
I will kill you, and all the bread is gone.
I'm overwhelmed. Trip to England.
Explosion.
The Super Bike. Problem. Problem. Problem.
He failed Portal.
Problem, Robert. We have a problem. Robert, it's pissing me off. There we go.
Alright, hold on, guys.
You've
Hold on,
no
guys.
more problem.
Alright.
Woohoo!
I would like to have that whole thing play, but like...
That's not what we're streaming for.
It's not what we're streaming for. Alright. Continue going.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Oh, shit, that's me. Multitasking. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I have both open. Yeah! Alright. That's a solution. Thank you, because I was getting a little... Yeah? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
No wait, it's good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Ellipses. Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case. About things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. No, Jesus! Hi!
Oh my god.
Welcome, Anthology Anomaly! You and your friend were playing
You
DDLC
said it
last
wrong
night.
the last time too. It's Anthology Anomaly.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
You always try to put more syllables in the second part.
Anthology Anomaly. There we go, I said it right. Sayori jump scare. Sorry. Welcome to the chat, hello! What a coincidence! It is fate. And don't worry, we are, still not too... We're on day 2. I think. We're on day 3. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I am not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud! I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true though.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm eating.
I could tell.
Hold on. I'm knocking shit over on my desk. My desk is knocking shit over. Oh no. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come
Sleepy.
on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that! Look, Sayori, it's written all over you!
Eh?
Sayori glances around at herself. How is it Shit, that's you!
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Ah,
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
my hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I noticed, and I think... I don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? God.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Take advice from this incel. Don't worry, my Discord
Take
kitten.
advice from
I'll
me,
make sure
the
you
one
get...
without a girlfriend.
And on silly. Wait, I thought the stream was over. Nope! We're going until we get to at least the spooky shit. We gotta get to the spooky shit. Hell yeah! Nah, we're gonna be streaming for a while today. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
I should turn to the nerd emoji.
This is so funny.
What is?
Why are you
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? MC is canonically that one kid from the Polar Express. Don't say
What
that.
is?
You make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess. Just
Hey,
rejoined the
be
fuck is me and
careful.
MC doing? We are rizzing up our Discord kitten. I hate myself.
The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it, and then my boobs.
Sigh,
tripled in
I say
size.
out loud. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyway. You look much better now, so, why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this?
But
Did
it's
MC
so
use his boob
stuffy.
wizard powers on her?
It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer at once more.
Phew.
Sayori, look, sometimes the girls really need to breathe. A mood.
That's so much better.
Sayori put her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you
Really
saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
There's not even buttons near her chest. It's all down here. It's like 3 buttons down here, and that's it. Stop saying all these embarrassing things!
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Schrodinger's buttons, maybe. Yeah. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I can't Can I do the anime protagonist voice anymore? I feel like I misspelled that. You missed an E. I think it's... Hold on, I'm typing.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Ah, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. We both can't understand social cues. Okay, everyone. Monica jump scare.
Stop with this bitch-ass flirting.
Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Corbin, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. When I'm in a button competition, my hormone is Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first?
Natsuki!
Natsuki!
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better, either.
Phew.
Good. Huh? Phew what?
I said that out loud. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical.
Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Can we make the next poem that we write, can we make it driven towards Natsuki? I really want to read manga with her in the closet.
Okay. I think we missed
Come to
that.
think-
I think that's...
No!
No. I don't know, I forgot how many days are in Act 1.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Well, yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
Did we accidentally choose a Sayori poem?
But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden? And I'm not it? I'm doing
Well, I
the
don't know.
Kane voices from last night again?
But honestly, how can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? I mean, her persona's a blue fox, for fuck's sake.
Chat, do I do the Kane voice for... Do I do the Kane voice for...
No, I like nerd.
You like
voice
nerd
better.
voice? Nerd voice? I was going for Discord moderator. I say as if I'm not a Discord mod.
The blue foxy. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon.
Why are you taking offense? I'm also a Discord mod! You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay.
There's metaphors here. I like it, actually.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies.
That definitely seemed like a metaphor for any kind of like bigotry or just refusing to learn. Like I think she'll explain it. Also, yeah. Oh yeah, rando person in chat. What Ribbon said. Yeah. Thank y'all. Actually, sounds like seems like Grungus is still chilling in the closet. Yeah.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. It's something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you, like my boy love comics.
Like how I can't let chat that I like cute anime girls.
But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Snort. Is stream behind? Stream's a little behind. Who should I show my poem to next?
I guess Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today.
Ooh, we got 17
Ellipses.
viewers. Hell yeah. 4-ish seconds
This is
behind.
pretty good,
That's
Corbin.
good. Ooh, that's good.
Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things, even if it turned out to be shit. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Anything for you, my Discord kitten. Is this the poem you wrote for today?
I've never heard your fucking, like... I've never heard this voice from you.
Yuri nods and Timely hands me her poem.
The raccoon.
Bandit the raccoon
It
returns.
It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an
Unordinary.
unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much of fucking shit and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. My brother is here.
I need to calm that on your phone, bro.
Go ahead. Where was I?
The raccoon. I think on this last one.
Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well,
Because I'm stupid.
I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Theory Yuri is William Afton's great-granddaughter. Yuri is Vanny confirmed. Ow, my shoulder.
It's these sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
That's funny.
Ellipses, but confused.
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did?
That's right, she stole your fucking homework. You want me to kill her, for you? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're interested in, as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
Yeah.
That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Ah, please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry,
What is-
I have
what
no
are we-
reason to.
What the fuck are we talking about in chat? Okay,
Oh my god.
maybe William Afton just married Grungus because he's gay, then adopted Yuri from the ashtray.
From the oh boy.
Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Hold on.
Stay Yori.
Hold on, chat. I gotta go pee again. I'm sorry. I have a tiny bladder.
Why? What?
I'm
Oh my
drinking a lot.
God.
Okay, I've got a tiny bladder and I drink a lot. So.
Vote. Be right back. I gotta. Sorry.
I could never understand having a weak bladder, being so weak.
What are you talking about? Bladder? From Baldi's Basics? No, the bladder in your body.
Anthology anomaly. I think Monica's gonna fucking kill you. I do blame Corbin. That's the difference between me and you. I hold my friends accountable for their weak bladders. I think having a weak bladder is one of the biggest things I will bully you for. Like, what do you mean you have to pee right now? You can't control it? You're too weak? I hold my friends. That's right. I'm very obviously not speaking about it in any serious sense. Hello, Orange Cat.
So in case you forgot, Monster Energy drinks just goes right straight through you.
I didn't forget, I never knew.
Future reference.
I don't drink.
Don't forget.
I don't drink Monster Energy drinks.
Alright. The poll is 50-50. Great job, guys.
Sayori.
Alright, great job, guys.
Ellipses. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Corbin.
Eh?
I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori. Not while I'm eating my... Ow! I choked! Shit! Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all! I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what voice that was.
My brother is giving me my phone back. Hey, Cooper. Can you shut all the doors that are... Well... Maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ah.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a rock. It's a Corbin poem.
It's a Corbor.
It's a Corbor. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it.
Hold on, I have a mouth. And I'm a frame.
That's not how it goes.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Oh, I forgot my caps lock was on.
But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
They're honestly so cute together, MC and Sayori. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
It's turning into the Candy Cadet voice from last week's stream.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
No thoughts,
What do you
head
mean I'm gonna
empty.
get hurt?
Well, whatever. I'll do the Candy Cadet voice. The drug dealer!
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Why is the poll saying who's next? It is completely blank up. Why is it? I mean, it should have. I ended the poll. Wait, huh? YouTube glitch?
No idea.
What's
the word I'm looking for?
Bittersweet is one of them.
Bittersweet.
I'm looking towards the camera like I'm in the office.
Yeah. I like that things are happy and things that are sad. That are
Sappy. Had. Happity bad. Happity bad. Bad. Dappy. Sad. Dippy. Pee.
Good job. Good job. Everybody applaud.
Don't clip that. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Corbin. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh yeah, we didn't read your fucking poem. Bottles! I pop my scalp off like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other. Holding them out to each, I'm being interrupted.
Oh no.
To each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
No, I put it in ChatGPT. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. I hope you know that I'm doing like the fucking glasses pantomime, even though y'all can't see it, just to help me get into a character for every voice. The fucking nudging the glasses up with the middle finger.
You're just, like, infinitely nudging your glasses up.
Yeah.
They keep falling down.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. When you do the nerd voice, imagine new glasses and fedora. That's cursed! That's cursed! Oh no! I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Still slipping back into... Alright, see ya! You wanna give Sayori a hug? Me too. Her story hits a little
Writing's
close
the
to home.
best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Well,
Well? Ah ha ha ha! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Mood. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Nope, no one left. Hi again, Corbin. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not getting bad. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Because... I have very low expectations of you. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure you go. I give my poem to Monica. Ellipses. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Alright, see you, random person! Thank you for stopping by! Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into that too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's... Hello, Neoma! Welcome to... I hope I pronounced your name right. Welcome to chat! Welcome to chat. Doki Doki Literature Club! We're on day 3, I think? And... day 3. And I can't decide on a voice for the main character. I keep losing the nerd voice. Especially when I had to switch between the nerd voice and Monica's voice. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. What? I don't think that was intentional. Save me. Oh no. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. And cacophony, whatever. See you, Potato! Thank you for stopping by! Have a nice day. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me. What? Load? I feel like I need a quick save there. It's even more abstract than your last one, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short made it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling.
or as a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Like and subscribe. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Girl, what are you about to throw us through?
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening, like and subscribe!
I think you need to load her character file.
We can't really open the character files. At least not in game. We can go in and manually open. Oh my god, Lily's been muted the whole time.
What?
You've been muted for a while.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
No, on
You were
OBS.
What?
You did it because your mom walked in the room and started talking. I was like, okay, let me mute it just because, just in case.
I could mute myself.
Alright, I'm sorry. Or if it's something related to her from the game files. That's what I was thinking. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. I'll be right back. I want my door shut.
Okay. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
I'm going to stare awkwardly, making eye contact with Monica. We're gonna have a staring contest.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. Ow. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come out and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
Ellipses.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Okay.
It's about getting off.
Finding new horizons. And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
This is not a family-friendly channel.
Don't lie to
Ellipses.
them.
Ellipses.
Why is Yuri's chest more shaded than the others? Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but... Ellipses.
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ugh.
Uh,
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Ellipses.
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces.
Sigh. I said out loud. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica. This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in the front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Fucking get over yourself.
Oh, no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Ah ha ha, of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. I said hi. Hello! Welcome! Welcome, Kitty Candy. To the stream! There we go.
Very good.
Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes... Oh, I can't count. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Ah ha ha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Oh!
Oh, wow! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium.
Quickly.
Oh,
That was an aggressive. That was. You attacked me with that one.
This poem is called
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
Tales from the Pizzaplex. You can do it, Yuri.
That's Sayori.
No,
you can do it, Yuri.
it's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Hold on, it's not updating. I gotta go and manually update the subscriber count. We're gaining subs. Why did it not? It didn't update. What the fuck? I typed it in. I type it in. I hit save changes. There we go. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into her reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Ellipses.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Ah ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
That's what she said.
Okay. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think about, like, you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror. Or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. The voice acting is very good. Thank you. Lily's doing it.
Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori!
Even Corbin liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
That delivery code is huge. Even Corbin. Hold on, I'm putting up my hair. There we go. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't quite work as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Corbin. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Corbin lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Damn.
Natsuki going in for the kill.
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. And nothing else. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
This mid-ass motherfucker goes.
Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you,
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Don't do it! Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. Oh, no, that's not her voice. That's not a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in
Fuck
that
you.
case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Thank you for watching, like and subscribe. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time of what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all the effort for this club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day!
I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yup.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal about it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Corbin. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Ellipses. Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well?
Chat.
Oh my. Chat, would we walk home with Yuri? Or still walk home with Sayori? Didn't we have a Yuri simp in chat? Come on.
They're gone now.
They're gone! No!
Oh my god. Make a poll.
Make a poll. No. It was. I know who it was.
I voiced both of them.
Need more LBA. Immediate 50-50. Great job, guys. We need more Lily VA. We need more Lily. We'll give it a few minutes.
Well, there's 4 votes and there's 4 watchers right now. Or 6 watchers, actually.
5 votes. Who would you? Alright. Sayori it is! Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Even though she's got bigger boobs?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Corbin.
Would you?
If you could change your fate, would you?
You think about me too much sometimes.
Hold
Yuri
on.
would deserve it if she wanted it. So
Chad is making fun of the typo, but it doesn't know it's a reference. Oh, I typoed the... Hold on.
would you?
Hold on, I gotta pull it up. Where'd it go? Chat. It's a reference to this image. Except I missed it. It's...
Would.
Hubug. Except if I spelled it right, I was completely fine with letting y'all still think it's a... Yeah, I still typoed the typo. It is my cat. It is my cat. Alright, back to the game. Did you already read it?
Yes.
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen?
Damn.
The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Alright, this time it's all Natsuki.
Natsuki.
Tafe.
I think poof was a Natsuki word. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Headphones was one. Yeah. Let's see. Milk. Yeah.
Ah. Papa.
Papa. Blanket? Yeah. Shopping. Chocolate. Bonnie. Baubles. Heart. Oh shit, that was Sayori. Oh, well. Wait. Oh, that was also Sayori. Damn it. Giggle. Valentine? Then... Doki! Doki! Alright.
Woohoo!
I'm so good at guessing Sayori. Natsuki.
Natsuki.
Creeper! Oh man.
It's okay.
I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Ah ha ha.
You must have a lot of determination.
Say that again. Do do do.
Started this club, and now picking up piano.
Well, this stinks. Uh-huh.
I was yawning.
I was quoting that one meme. Well, maybe not determination, but I go passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
It? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say that I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Oh, Ika! Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Also, it's Monica, not Monica. Ika means squid, by the way, guys.
Ellipses confused?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori, anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of a room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori's hitting a little close to home here. Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Corbin, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what ways do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little into it too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Corbin. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things, but that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? I hate the nerd voice. I hate doing it. It's a strain on my voice and it feels bad to do. I hate doing it. I hate doing the nerd. Okay. She seemed like she wanted to be less alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the one thing on her mind is you, Corbin. Me? Why? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh?
Also, strain on your voice. What do you think every character I've been voicing has been?
Oh, shit. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
The potato is back.
The potato's back! Carbonic acid! You're so funny, Corbin. Have you thought that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ellipses. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Oh my goodness. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already knew that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to see where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering out for me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
Ellipses.
Oh.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Fuck. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Ah, don't worry, kitten. It's nearly not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Hold on, is this...
What?
Does this song borrow a tune from Legends of Zelda?
Probably.
Do 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 do. That's from Legends of Zelda, right?
Yeah.
Right here. Wait, hold on. It gets to it. Hold on, you have to wait for it to get to the part.
Saria's song, yeah.
I think it's this part. Hold on. I heard it. I swear to God, I heard it.
That part?
I think so.
Okay.
It kind of...
It's Yuri's song, I think.
Okay, whatever.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry.
I can't say that without thinking of Invader Zim. Just yeah.
I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Just be friends. All we gotta do is just be friends. It's time to
Oh.
say goodbye.
I see. Thank God.
I'm being interrupted again.
Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Corbin. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there may be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Can I
Sayori.
please do something other than the nerd voice?
You can do whatever voice you want.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Ellipses.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Ellipses. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to? You know what I just realized?
Natsuki!
Natsuki. You know what I just realized? We've done a poem for Yuri, Sayori, and Natsuki. I think there's a secret if we do that.
Oh?
I think there's a secret if we make a poem to please all girls. I think we get a good ending or something like that. Is that right, chat? It's been a while.
Who knows?
Ellipses. Finally,
Yeah?
this one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you.
Alright!
Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need.
Are you sure it's not just what you want?
Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most?
I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute?
Biased?
Oh, shit, sorry.
Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best.
Ellipses. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all.
Ah ha ha! I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. And I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pitch a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Yeah, you could really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Who next?
Yuri.
Ellipses. Ah. Decided to try something different today. I hate it.
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither.
We're getting the gamer voice from MC now.
I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. I'm afraid of you.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. I'm still doing the nerd glasses thing. It's become just a fucking stim right now.
Is that so?
Woog. It is my cat.
What?
Oh, Chloe's a meme from earlier.
Oh.
Ellipses.
Hold on. Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me.
It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I'm out of chips.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri!
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? That
Okay.
voice is not funny.
Here.
Beach.
A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Only Beach. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Beach. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Beach. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the beach, into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
So I laughed at the first beach because the auto captions detected it as bitch. And so the title of this poem is Bitch.
Bitch. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. It's crazy.
It's all bitch,
Anyway,
it always has been.
it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Sayori!
Sayori! Ellipses. It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell that you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Yeah? I didn't write this for anyone specifically!
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy.
Oh no.
And you're happy too, right? In this club.
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Corbin.
Sayori. Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
I've used that excuse. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh no. Come on.
Bye, Sayori. Finally, you can talk to yourself for a minute.
Hi, Corbin. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing it in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ah ha ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Ellipses. I like it, Corbin. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ah ha ha ha. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ah ha ha ha. If you say so. Yep. There are a lot of poems or stories out there that know more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Wait, is this gonna be replayed? Oh, yeah, the VOD's gonna be up, yeah. Ow, my knees!
Or do you mean replayed for different endings?
Oh, I want to say a mini fun fact, but I don't know if it's much spoilers. Well, I've played the game before. I just haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, so all the extra stuff. Maybe? I haven't been creating much in terms of, we'll get there. Alright, anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought, and here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search, my scroll bar is not working. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Ow! Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all... I need to catch my breath. Hold on, guys. Because if we all... Shit. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ah ha ha! Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Like and subscribe. Make sure to subscribe for more Monica writing tip of the days. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez.
Hold on, what'd she say? Okay, yeah.
I was thinking maybe it's that she said you three and so you four.
She usually says, okay, everyone.
Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Because she's dead.
What?
It seems you're right.
Sigh. I said out loud. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? Her catchphrase says, I'm Batman. Ooh. Hold on, I'm responding to my dad. He's making food. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck does she run off to anyway?
All I know, you could be Batman!
I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Don't talk about piss in my Christian literature club.
What? Everybody pees, dumbass. Everyone goes pee-pee, pee-pee, poo-poo, piss-piss. Fuck you. Oh, come on.
Okay, so I remembered one thing about Doki Doki Literature Club. So, you know, we've been streaming for 5 hours, and we're still in Act 1. All I know is Act 2 goes by a lot faster. So, yeah. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
I burped.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? You're a dick. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Don't worry about Sayori. Don't worry. Don't worry. 9 in the morning.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... ellipses. Yuri, you can... go fuck yourself.
Confused ellipses?
Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm just gonna whack her in the boobs with my ponytail.
I'm useless.
No! Yuri can write the fanfics! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No. Damn.
Okay, I get. Wow, we're just assigning the fuck.
Now Natsuki's fountain too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere?
Eat my hair, Natsuki.
About that. I love atmosphere.
It helps us breathe.
I like the mix of nitrogen and carbon dioxide and oxygen.
I clicked like
I
3
love the
times.
different-
I clicked like 3 times and the game's not progressing.
I
Yuri's
love the different levels, like the stratosphere and...
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Corbin. The one who is truly useless.
I thought Monica said that for a minute.
The one
The
who's
one
truly
who's truly
useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Corbin may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyways? It sounds like you're just making excuses for Corbin to...
What are you saying?
It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't?
Baking is extremely hard. It's not like cooking. With cooking, you can... Cooking is an art, baking is a science. You gotta be fucking perfect in order to get baking right.
Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Corbin to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, either, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Yeah,
Jeez.
she's kind of been pushed to the side a little.
As she should be. Anyways, moving on.
Can we just settle this already?
Oh no. Yeah. Corbin, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with...
Natsuki!
So, this is the part...
Natsuki!
So this is the part where we go home and flirt with one of them.
Natsuki!
Okay, hold on. I have a save. I want to see what Monica says. Well, I guess it should be helping Monica. Okay, she just says that. Alright, Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it's gonna be fun. And you guys making it sound like a lot of work, so it probably used 2 people.
Don't worry.
Potato says Sayori. Hold on. What does it say when I click Sayori? I've only seen this route go with Yuri so far, so I'm scared for the other options. Yeah, I know, this ends up with one of the girls in a compromised position, I know. I mean, if it's going to be any-
Make a poll.
Alright.
I think I've only actually ever seen this go Natsuki's route.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little concerned, because, I know exactly what happens during the route, and although, with Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, I think with Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, they added one of these routes, because I've only seen it with Natsuki or Yuri, but I don't think Monica or Sayori has actually had a route with this.
Yeah. Got 2 votes, but I know there are more people watching the stream right now. Come on, people. We need to know. We need to know who to go with. Oh, 4 votes. Natsuki is winning so far. Oh no, is it not? Should the poll is a show? You might need to refresh the page real quick or something, or make sure that you're tuned into live chat and not top chat.
Natsuki,
Got
Natsuki it is.
5 votes.
How many people are? Alright, so, yeah, Natsuki it is. Alright. Alright.
Hey, Maddie's back!
Welcome back! Sorry, we already clicked Natsuki.
We were talking about you earlier. We were like, where's Yuri's simp gone?
Baking is a ton of fun.
I just think Natsuki's the one I like voicing most.
You'll
Fair
definitely
enough.
agree.
Yeah? Just a minute ago, you were saying that.
That's because... Ellipses. Never mind, okay?
Hold on, hold on. I know the CG that shows up during the Natsuki baking route, and I don't like it. Because I don't... Whoopsies! Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course.
I'm...
I'm used to it after all.
Ellipses.
I want more
Ellipses.
class of 09 lines to do.
No. That's... good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Corbin? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Ellipses.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that.
Huh?
I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean... Ellipses.
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri.
I did not call for you, Siri. Go.
You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. Remember atmosphere? You remember how much you like atmosphere? That'll be really important for the people that feel during for the way people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
Ellipses. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm sorry for being a dumb little dumb baby. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs
Do
up
we
their
get to go in the
things.
manga closet with her?
I start to follow.
Oh,
I think
no.
so. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
A girl's number?
You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait! You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right.
Hold on, my dog's making a noise. He's fell up.
No. Sweet boy.
The poor sleepy baby. Oh, never mind, he didn't. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay.
He was just licking himself. It sounded weird.
Okay.
Alright.
Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. I can't even read boy love comics. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second.
Rando person, welcome back! Yeah, we're gonna be streaming for a little while longer. We're gonna take a break soon, but we're gonna be streaming for a while. And hello, Day Holy Cats! I didn't see you come in. Welcome, welcome.
Hey.
Excuse me.
Hold on, I'm tapped out.
We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Does she know my address? Alright, fine by me.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much.
Okay, hold on. I'm tapping back into chat on my phone.
So you better look forward to it.
My stream's behind on my phone. Alright, there we go. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well,
Woo!
I
Thank
just
you.
said that to look nonchalant in front of everyone. I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
To be honest, your contest reminds me of 2010's Markiplier style Let's Play channel. That is a huge compliment, thank you. Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before.
So hi Corbin, hi Maddie! Hello!
That's all it is, so
Okay, hold on. My stream is not updating. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Ah. Ellipses. Never mind.
I can't believe this! Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Seriously, can't wait! Oh. Oh. Aw. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I'm scared now. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us? Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to be double-checked, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using a ton of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. Me. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Sorry, that content warning looks silly appears after MC's monologue. Yeah, it caught me off guard. Hey! Oh, hello, It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. But between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, damn, is this happening already? I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Oh god. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. You don't know how to say my YouTube username? Hold on. The upside down E. That's X Sampa. Hold on.
Ooh ee ee ah ee ooh ee ee ah ee.
Hold on.
Ooh ee ee ah ee ooh ee ee ah ee.
Hold on. My dog is making noises.
He really is.
Sampa chart for English.
Ee.
Let me look for the
Apparently,
upside
I
down
have
E.
friends. My friends are impressed by how well I am able to recreate that.
Is it because the upside down E is that sound. But it's okay, that's also the sound for apparently.
That's also the sound that the animatronics make sometimes after like a mini game or something. They just go, You did it better. You did it in the right pitch.
Because I played it recently. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. No, the upside down E, according to X Sampa, is or at least the IPA upside down E in IPA is either the in about or the in winter. So I kind of like a schwa, pretty much. Am I right? Or am I overthinking this because of Vocaloid brain? Alright. So I'm dropping the voice acting for this part. It's already strange of
I'm
her
not.
to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Thank God she's alive! Shit!
Hi, Corbin.
I was about to say, this doesn't happen before the weekend bit.
It can't be. It's not that early.
It's not that early. I was genuinely...
I feel like the warning would have prepared you. This she just has like a depressing talk.
Okay, that's good. I mean, that's not good, but it's... She's alive. You know what's scary?
Yeah,
I guess that
we'll
is...
try not to spoil the game in chat or in stream.
Yeah, I've played the game too. But for other people in chat... Whew, I sit down in a room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't. What am I doing?
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
I'm sure it hurts just as much with the fucking voice I've given her.
Yeah. So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yup.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Corbin.
It?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... God, I forgot that I was human for a minute, and then I stopped being a robot. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now.
Chat, how do I hug a fictional anime girl over the internet?
Yeah, me too.
But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Corbin. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I'm okay. I've always been like this.
I'm okay.
You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Corbin? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I know fully how worthless I am? Girl mood.
Yeah.
Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Ellipses, but serious. I'm sorry! Oh no! Is that bad that I repeat to Sayori? I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Hello, Wheatley. Welcome to chat. We're having a very serious talk with Sayori about her depression. And we're all relating a little bit too hard for her. Look at the calendar. I noticed that. Last month.
What?
Okay, so those are the months, but that's the events torn out at the end.
Fuck, I fucked up the stream. Hold on. Okay, it's fine.
Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand it at all, Corbin. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about.
I feel that.
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me, but you said you like bittersweet. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat swung against my head. Okay. Ah! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ha ha ha.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Corbin. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. Fuck. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Aw, she's crying. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish.
Sayori is a very well-written character. I will say she's my favorite.
That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah, Corbin.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Corbin.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Corbin.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
Ellipses. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand. Wait, Maddie is back. She brought a snack for me. What did you bring, Maddie?
Welcome back.
If it's not Oreos, those are okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't understand any of my feelings, Corbin. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Yay. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. I'm so glad that you guys are still moved to tears, despite her sounding like a fucking Sesame Street character.
Your voice always sounds like you're about to yawn when you do that voice. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has
When
to be
did
the
you
one
say
where
the
I have
festival was?
tomorrow.
Okay.
So it's on a Monday. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. I just realized I have a very easy solution to my audio track problem. What? Only 5 hours in did I realize I could just have them export to multiple tracks. I'm stupid. And I kinda already did. Good. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Off a lighter note, Sayori is really fun to draw. She has taken over my sketchbook. Aww! Ooh, if you post it anywhere, can you tag me? I want to see it. Ooh, I keep forgetting to promote my community!
Imagine drawing humans. Couldn't be me. I'm also gonna take the chance to promote the server again.
Hell yeah.
Even though I fucking used the wrong link. Hold on.
Because I have the community. Can I share the community link in chat? Yes. Don't push anymore, but I might start soon. Hell yeah. Alright. There you go. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Hold on, my stream is behind on my phone.
This is still Sayori's house.
I want to join so bad, but I'm scared, chat. Anxiety. Fair enough. I felt that.
Do it! Do it!
It's okay.
Do
We're
it!
chill. Lily's not chill, but we're chill. I spend only
Do it!
I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Yeah, you can join. We won't be mad if you lurk. We won't. We're not gonna pressure you. Ellipses.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already.
If anyone says something bad about any of you, we can curse them. No /day/serious, we'll do it.
It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. That's really funny. Riven, you're not in the server. Join the server.
He is in the server. He joined earlier.
Did he?
I think so. I think that was him that joined.
No, that was, Potato, I think.
He joined right before Potato did. Yeah.
You literally joined. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Did I miss it?
It's like right before Potato joined.
I missed it! I only said hi to Potato. Fuck. Welcome.
All
Welcome, welcome.
You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
I thought we were just mad at him for some reason. That's right, we were mad. For no reason. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school, after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Corbin?
Come on! You joined, welcome! Hold on, let me wave. Alright. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy!
I carried that all the way here.
Buff Natsuki.
Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits
She
a fist into
kicks-
my chest. She fucking sucker punches me. Hey, hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh,
I feel that. I hate being short.
I don't mind it.
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think, but I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, and also better than other people.
Mood.
But... Geez, never mind. Why are you... What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
Ha ha ha.
What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
I think Natsuki likes Yuri. Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it. I'm going home. Fuck you. Goodbye. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh.
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate, too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Such as... Ew.
Ah. How would you know that anyway?
Because I'm one of them?
Just trust me on this one. Naturally.
Ellipses. Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Corbin.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls. Flour, spilled fluid. Ew. And plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. So does anyone in chat want to drink paint together? Oh no! Oh my god, chat's... The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Corbin, where did you put the Corbin, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
Hold on, I'm tabbed out. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. Fucking dumbass. What else am I gonna use? It's color dye, idiot. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. I'm having a fucking stroke.
That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun! I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like bacon is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you gotta be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand.
Because paint tastes better than key.
Just making sure you completely finish Motherfucker! Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl full of paint to eat.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Look at your weak little arms trying to stir the icing.
Well, yeah. Hi, chat. Welcome, Dummy Bunny. Welcome to chat. We are baking with Natsuki, and chat is eating paint. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs up with all her might. Nah!
They are kind of cute.
The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross!
Is the icing paint? Yes.
You got it on my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this!
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her with her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me- Are we still in our school uniform?
I guess so.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Also, this image isn't as bad with the context that it's not like she's pinned against the ground, like she's...
Yeah.
standing up trying to put icing on his face.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it.
MC's so broke he doesn't have anything other than the school uniform. For real.
It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth.
What? Did you seriously just...
In case you're wondering why I didn't want to go Natsuki's route. Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Corbin! You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right?
Ellipses, but... terrified. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Hi. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. I don't want to play this game anymore. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off! Good! Distraction!
Oh, thank God.
Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? My trust in this game is! I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet!
This game would be so much better if they were not underage girls. Anyways.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You didn't turn off the oven? You should have checked before turning the oven on!
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
So... I love Natsuki, but these scenes are always so weird. Yeah! Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. Good. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays in the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happens. Da-da-da-da, pretending that I didn't first try to flirt with an underage girl.
I mean, he's also underage, I imagine.
Yeah, I forgot MC's also in high school.
Ah, that smells so good.
It's just the awkward fact that anyone makes any kind of, like, romance media with people who are, like, still in high school or
Oh,
younger.
yeah. I'm like... I guess I know this... Okay, Doki, you back now to eating paint.
It's even funnier when you think about the fact that this game came out when we were still in high school.
Yeah, it was a
So,
lot
like,
less awkward then, when
yeah.
we were also in high school.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
fictional characters do not age.
That smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
Warning, I'm scared for you. I forgot you're getting spoilers too. I've played the game. I've already played the game, don't worry. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better than the ones we had the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative.
Shut up, dummy bunny.
Oh,
Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the novels that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Oh. Okay.
You were playing okay, that's fair enough. Well, it's a literature event, right? Well, we can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Just like our poem, where we can... Okay. Alright, see ya, Anon! We do have the break coming up because I need to pee again. Good night, I hope you dream of paint. Mm-hmm.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid.
Corbin, I meant to ask, are you going to play Anna Dream Barbecue? Yes! That is next week's stream! Lily, are you gonna be free for next week's stream? Because I want to show-
Yes.
Okay, cool.
However, are we finishing Doki Doki tonight, or...
I hope so. If not, then I am free, completely free tomorrow.
Okay.
I think I'm also free tomorrow. Nothing's been solidified for my D&D plan, so...
Okay.
That's actually a really cute idea, so.
Uh-huh. Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on.
Cute?
I'm
I'm
not
not
at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and expect me not to think you're cute.
Cute? I'm not cute. I mean, my parents say I am. But honestly, I've never heard it from anyone else before. Thanks, I guess? Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Yeah? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the beds. I can't hold it anymore, guys. Chat, be entered.
Go pee! Go pee!
This guy has to pee so much. I haven't drinking any. I drank a small can of Sprite. Is that I don't drink enough. That's my problem.
Come on, quarter! You guys doing this stupid shit again where you wait for the fucking... Why is my stream not up to date? Come on. I blame my friends. No, it was I hold my friends accountable for their small bladders. For their weak bladders. Where was it? Hold on. I gotta... Oh, I can't even scroll up that far. It'll be in chat replay. It'll be fine.
We need a W... we need a what? Well, let me double check the corner hit. Oh, okay. 'Cause we've had some new people join the server. We've got Benny. We've had Riven, and we've had Potato. I think I should still have the link. Let me... I like this. I'll use my friends' fame and glory to plug my own stuff, such as my Discord server. I think I've just posted it in chat without really talking about it, but I've had this server for a few years, and there's been a couple of times that it has just gone completely dead. Rando, every time I bring up the server, please know that I'm not trying to rush you. But I'm trying to revive it, and I felt like one of the best ways to do that was to get more people into it, which we've got 3 more people have joined since, so that's 48 people who are in the server now. Corbin doesn't have, he used to have a server, but it's he's since taken it down. I don't know if I think he might make a new one. But when he does, I will also have some content creator sections open in Lemur's Lounge so that his stuff can come through in my server as well. Yes, Potato, I noticed. Thank you for joining. Also, I'm not going to try to attempt to pronounce it how I think it would be pronounced. N4K41, thank you for joining, as well as Skylar, thank you for joining the server. Oh, is he waiting for the sub goal to make a Discord server? Okay. Well, in that case, his sub goal is 3,000 subscribers. So if you guys don't get him to that point, I will personally mail pipe bombs, to each and every one of your locations. Goofy Goober mentioned. Hello, Silly Winter. If you guys need or want something to do, make sure you go to the roles channel to get yourself whatever pronoun roles you want. If you want question of the day notifications, artist or game related notifications. If you have the streamer notification role, then you will get notified anytime someone such as Corbin is streaming. A wild Kiki has appeared. Welcome. What about pipe bombs? I wasn't paying attention. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It is honestly crazy that like a week ago I remembered him having the goal of making it to 1,000 followers, and then a week went by and he got to 2.5k. There's also an introductions channel in the server. And the question of the day... Oh, I haven't made a question of the day today. I made one yesterday. Apparently, chat doesn't like you saying pipe bombs, but I can say pipe bombs. That's just the... I wonder if that's going to be an issue. That I keep saying pipe bombs. I wonder if the YouTube algorithm doesn't like that. I like having all of these people come into the server from different, like, groups, pulling them from different... Like, we got, all of the people coming in from Corbin's stream, and then earlier I had a lot of people joining in from my PTSR server that I admin for, on Path of Titans. So, a good mixture of groups coming in. But I do encourage everyone to get their roles from the role channel, and make an introduction if you feel like it. No one's made an introduction since 2024. I promise the channel is not, yeah, see, now I see you typing in there. The channel is not defunct. Make sure that when you do join and you go to browse channels, you actually have all of them enabled, because Discord, I think at least with community servers, does this dumbass shit where you join and not all of the servers are visible, or the channels are visible. So you might have to go through and make sure that all of those categories are checked off so that you can see everywhere you have to post. And I am constantly updating the server channels. There is a server suggestion channel as well. If you think any channels or roles or anything should be added, I need to still make color roles so that everyone can just be the color that they want. But yeah, I think Corbin is back.
I forgot I was on my.
Oh, he is back.
Yeah.
I was plugging hard while you were gone.
Hell yeah.
I'm taking advantage of your fame.
That's fair. I'm currently waiting on dinner to be done. It's got another few minutes. So how's y'all? Have y'all eaten today? Are y'all eating besides paint? Have y'all eaten?
We need a we need a new question of the day.
All
We
right, I
need
got
something that is... It's not... Please don't make it like, what color paint do you think tastes best, or...
one. Oh,
So...
it was gonna be, are you subscribed to DS Crow? I'm a Corbin DS. Oh, if you're 12, you can't be on Discord.
My bad.
That's fair. That's very, very fair.
Also, okay, I didn't realize you were in chat. Okay. Oh no. Because a lot of my content, I'm sorry, a lot of my content is not suited for, younger audiences. Same with this game. Okay.
Well, that's unfortunate, but that's just what goes into protecting the masses and people online. What about me? Am I?
Okay, so... Alright, they can hear me now. Alright, so unfortunately...
I mean, we don't have to disclose it.
No. But I do want to make something clear about my channel's content. So historically my channel's been adults-only content, kinda. Not anything inappropriate, but except for, like, the jokes we make. But, you know, once the Tomodachi Life video popped off, I realized that I could get a bigger audience with that by not, doing that, basically. So... So that's where, like, that's where I am right now, kinda. But this is going to be our break. At least we're doing another 5-minute break while I go get food. But do notice that my content, my videos are not kid friendly. By kid, I mean like younger than 16. I'm sorry, but it's like my content. I don't want to get in trouble also, but also I'd feel weird. As you can see with the whole Natsuki sequence we just went through, I'm not comfortable with that sort of stuff. Especially since we do make a lot of adult jokes. So, I'm a little conflicted. I mean, because... We'll keep that in mind for the rest of the stream. If you want to stay, because this game itself is also not made for kids. I'm at the part where I don't want to shun anyone, but I also want to make it a safe space. Because as an adult, I feel like that's my responsibility. As a creator, I need to create the safe space so that we're not making anybody uncomfortable. Mods, your thoughts?
I mean, be firm with it. If one person has been removed for being, I mean, it depends on age. So like 16 plus, like he said, if you, and that goes the same for my Discord server as well, because there are NSFW channels in that server as well, and I am not at all comfortable having anyone really below the age of 16. I would hope that Discord verification wouldn't let them into those channels anyways. But even just being in a server with the same types of channels, I'm not comfortable with having anyone under the age of 16 around that, essentially. So yeah.
At least for this stream, because this game is not for kids. And we've been making bad jokes the entire time. Yeah. We've been making bad jokes since the beginning. So I've toned it down since, and I've since toned it down in new recordings. So but for now, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go for a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab food. Sorry to dampen the mood like that. I've had Tokyo Literature Club open this entire time, and the music is playing in the background while I'm trying to have this very serious talk. Yeah. So, Dream Barbecue is definitely probably going to be a more all ages stream, and we're probably going to lose a lot of users, but watchers. Sorry. All right. I'll be back. Have fun.
What did we name the fucking chair? Grungus? Grungus? Grungus. I do see that. Kiki has made an introduction in the server. Kiki, which user are you in chat right now? Okay. Well, welcome. Welcome. That's actually crazy that you mentioned Poppy Playtime. One of our last question of the day was, what do you think about Poppy Playtime Chapter 5? And no one had really answered it because no one else had seen it. You still can if you'd like to. It was on the 18th that
that Corbin posted the question. I'll reply to it and I'll tag you. Also, I haven't made a specific template for the introductions channel, but if you have any like links or anything that you would like to plug to other social media platforms or anything, you can also drop those there as well. We also have channels for Toy House and Art Fight links. I've been considering having like a restricted links forum where I just have some posts open for different kinds of platforms that people can post their links in. I'm not sure if that would end up looking kind of cluttered though, but I feel like having just one channel for people to post links in is a little pointless too, because then people just we could have server banners. What kind of games does your server play? Half the Titans doesn't even show up as an option. Wait, no. Oh, we got it. I mean, I didn't necessarily want there to be an introductions template. I wanted people to just post however they wanted to. Sorry, I should have made that clear before you went through the effort, but I appreciate it. Hell yeah, go ahead. Just thinking about, I need to add that to my channel for commissioned gifted art, channel for game screenshots and clips. Oh, reaction roles for name color. Once I figure out how to do that. Riven, you wouldn't have any idea on how to do that, would you? I had a suggestion. It's in the server suggestions channel. Giving people reaction roles with roles that are just cosmetic, that will just make their username a certain color. Because I know when I looked for it, I couldn't really find any. I couldn't really find any permission that was like it just being like a cosmetic role. Yeah, but there's a lot of roles that are above the everyone role, and so those don't, like, for instance, I couldn't put it above like the moderator roles or anything like that, but like Corbin also wants his username to be a certain color. But I obviously can't give the cosmetic role more. I know there's a way to do it. I'll figure it out. But we're back. Everything is fine. We've got eight people watching now. Thank you, Riven.
Alright. What? Where did chat go? There it goes.
Did you obliterate it again?
No, it just took a moment. Let's update subscribers manually.
I guess I'm going to shut my bedroom door again.
Okie dokie. I had a chicken sandwich. Have y'all had your foods? Oh no, it's this scene with Natsuki. Don't worry, silly winner!
Never mind, it was already shut,
we've already gone
so
past
I
that.
just went to.
Dang, did I inhale it? Yes. It was very hot.
Yep, don't worry. It's fine. We got through it for you, Kiki.
Yeah, we've already went through it. Alright, your line.
Nope.
Oh, my line! Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time.
You...
Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Also, Silly Winter! Hi, welcome! I forgot to say hi. It just feels awkward in that scene. Oh yeah. We'll try to clip it, cause it was just as awkward for us. Without giving me a
The
second.
understatement of the.
Without giving me a
Go ahead,
chance to
sorry.
think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it feels like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too! Let's just ignore what happened earlier. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Hold on, I'm putting my Switch back on the charger. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. Put it back in the dock so that next time I won't have to worry about the fucking key cards. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
You totally didn't.
Well, I guess I'll be off then.
Chat, behave. Mod's gotta step away.
Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh.
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking could be like you wanted. But aside from that, yeah, drugs straight from the Candy Cadet. You can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want me to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Corbin. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Oh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki jump scare! Shit! Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirts as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fuel my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Me too. What? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back, thank god.
Sayori!
Uh-oh.
Yeah!
Hi, Corbin.
Sayori! Just now we weren't-
It's okay, Corbin. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well... you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well... I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Ahaha. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
Felt that.
So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears starting to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Corbin? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
Oh!
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that!
It's true, Corbin. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish.
No, Sayori.
Monica was right. I should just...
What did she say? What did Monica say to her? Monica? Monica was right about what?
Ellipses.
Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. And something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Corbin. I'm really scared.
She probably told Sayori to do- oh no. What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Corbin. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori.
That's...
I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori?
I don't like being a fake ass bitch. Okay, here's the thing. Here's how I feel. Because, yeah, it's sad. Yeah, there's a lot going on Sayori's side. But, like, these two have always been close friends, alright? If any advances wanted to be made back then, they could have been made. Alright?
But Sayori's...
And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna make an unpopular, let me finish. I'm gonna put out an unpopular opinion here. It's a little fucked to have your friend who you've, one, been encouraging to make friends with everyone else and to join these clubs and meet new people and everything. It's a little fucked to have your friend show anything more than platonic interest in someone and then not necessarily use depression as a means to have them fall back to your side, but it is a little bit manipulative, whether or not she intends it to be. But it's not healthy. That's why I honestly think you should go with "You'll always be my dearest friend," because then at the end of the day, I love you. Like we're not gonna pretend like
like he wasn't telling Natsuki that he was 100% interested in her. All right? And so to just tell two different girls, "Oh no, it's fine. I love you." Like that's kind of
He
That's
kind
kinda
of did it
shitty.
with Natsuki. With Natsuki, that was more of an awkward that was awkward as hell. With Natsuki.
Well, I like the thing in the kitchen, yeah, but the ending just then where he's like, "I didn't get to get closer with Natsuki." Like
True. But also, I know what is about to go down, and I kind of want to give her the happy ending. Just an happy ending, you know? Just do the one thing for Sayori, because we've been kind of with the other two girls the entire time. And also, I like Sayori.
make a poll.
Oh my god. I did make a save. I'm gonna say I do somewhat agree, but I've also been in Sayori's shoes. Like, I did notice that those two do have more chemistry. And plus with them talk that morning. And she's been like hiding this shit forever. Alright, she's
The talk that morning felt platonic to me though.
It did. But right here, it's very evidence that she didn't want it to. I'm guessing she probably didn't think this was how it was gonna go down. Alright, see you, Anthology. Thank you for stopping by.
Wow, you guys are really making a hard distinction there. 4 votes, we need a few more. We're 50-50.
Oh my goodness.
I know there are at least 4 other people watching right now.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, I can switch over to my spare account. I can vote the poll in my favor.
Are you vote? Did you already vote?
Yeah, I already voted.
Do not vote again if you already voted.
I can't vote on my end. Looks like it's going toward flip a coin. All right, hold on, let me find a coin.
No, it's 6 votes in favor of I love you now.
All right. All right, we did make a okay. So on all the serious choices, we do have a save file. So after we get the ending, we can go back and rechange it. So
Also check your Discord.
okay, let me check Discord.
Oh, we have Kusa in the server now. Welcome.
Question of the day. And so question of the day. I said add spoilers and somebody spoiled it. Hold on, I forgot to say hi. Alright. I love you. Patrick Stargift, I love you.
I don't really think there's much spoiler in that. I mean, like...
Hold on. I'm checking my Discord notifications. All my Discords have been active. Holy shit.
Not important.
Those are my true feelings. So, there's no one way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
My mother has brought me chicken.
Woo!
Corbin. Aw.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Corbin.
Oh look, we have an outfit that's not the school uniform! That's not the outfit we were wearing just a second ago.
Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Corbin.
Oh, my stream's frozen on my phone. Oh no, my stream's frozen. There
I
we
want
go.
to be with you forever.
Me too.
Alexi.
Oh, outside Natsuki's house. We're outside of our own house, okay? Natsuki came over to our house.
This was also the same house that was the image for Sayori's house, though.
I think they're all the same house. Also, I think this image is supposed to be flipped. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm thinking of calling it a hug. Mine's with Grug.
And also rhymes
That's
with
supposed-
gloves. It's not an outfit, that's just your excessive black hair.
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? This chicken is really good. Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Corbin.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes this festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
See, it still makes me feel a little icky though. Like, that this is what... Like, I understand the situation and all, but it's just that this is what happens right after this man, like, because he was not going to deny, like, a kiss from Natsuki. Hey, Corbin.
You voted for it. Sayori gave us we had the chance to go with Sayori, by the way.
I voted for
You
you're
voted
my
for
bestest
Natsuki.
friend.
No, earlier. We had the chance to go with Sayori.
What? I didn't know that the bitch was gonna show up and be like, no, love me.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. To be fair, this is not a true dating sim. So, if this were an actual dating sim, there would have been a more planned route and have more scenes like that, you know?
Right.
So, knowing the story, I can excuse it. I'm aware I played the Yoki Literature Club with all my friends before. Yeah.
You are not the only person watching.
Yeah, I think it's 2026. I think
Even if
everybody...
I get really, really sad.
I think everybody knows what happens in this game, but we're playing the Plus version, which has some extra stuff, I think.
This is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her.
I'll be back in 5 seconds.
Okay.
I'm getting another Sprite.
I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Ah!
Oh.
I don't know about that! Oh no.
Oh boy.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes for myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. So we still want to hang out with Natsuki? But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Corbin! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Fucking dumbass. That's my girlfriend now, but what a fucking dumbass. You'd think that on days like this important she'd try a little harder. Bro. After learning how serious her depression is, fucking ableism here. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday.
Damn.
I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Corbin. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning. You know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? There's no music. I'm scared.
Oh yeah.
There
I
hasn't
just
been
noticed
there
that.
hasn't been any music. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like that will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Corbin? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind! I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Mana calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. There's no sound. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Where are her parents? Where are her parents?
Where are her parents?
I gently open the door.
Shut up, Kiki!
Sayo... Let me remind everyone of what jokes that I have banned in chat. I remember the scene happening, but re-watching it, it's... The presentation is very well done, and it really makes you sick. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori how I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always had been, then I could have prevented this. You know, I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. No. Let's live with the guilt. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Hello. The entity.
Yeah. Lily, your line. You're playing us. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms like in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away, because I fucking hate her. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let just catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Hold on, I'm adjusting my blanket. Ow! Ow. Hold on. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's my first day at Furry High School. I can't let them know that I'm... Ooh. While spending my free time on games and anime. Did the timeline break? Yep! I can't let... It's my
What are
first
you
day at
talking
Anime
about?
High School. I can't
This
let them
is
know I'm
how
into
it's always
furries.
been. So glad I can stop doing that bitch's voice now.
There's always the anime club, but it's not like there are going to be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. So all of Sayori is impacted. Yep. After I pack out my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs.
Clubs.
Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Corbin?
Corb.
Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Yep. I will... It's been a while, right? Yeah, so it's been years since I've played the game, but I did play through it quite a few times. Now, if there's any secrets I might miss, keep an eye out for that. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Be the guy who came up with the card suits. Clubs. Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Thank you for joining in. That's been a bit since the beginning of the stream. About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. And I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Jesus! A literature club. Literature? Oh, that's right. Anytime it would have been Sayori's dialogue, it's brute forcing Monica inside instead. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my own members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Corbin. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I'm talking with myself! I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Corbin, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Fuck whoever Sayori was. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica, and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. It's a sliding door! I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh, Jesus, sorry, shit, what? It's been so
You're
long.
being jump scared by a graphic novel.
Listen, it's very loud in my
It
ears.
is-
It is fucking
it is-
loud.
It is spooky.
Yuri woke me up. She did! Oh my god, I literally jumped.
A guest?
Hey, it's a new timeline. Do you want to do new voices for them all?
No.
Okay.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Corbin. Ellipses, but mildly terrified. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not!
Natsuki.
Every night an animatronic disappears until it's only Monica. I want to see that.
What?
Y'all, I want to see that so bad. FNAF, but it's... one of the characters is aware. FNAF 1 Remake is sort of like that. FNAF 1 Remake. I played it on my channel. I played all of it. Ooh. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Corbin in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
My stream keeps freezing. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I've noticed. This is the only act where I hate one character, and that's Yuri. To be fair, this is the act where Monica starts fucking around with their character files, and she starts amplifying their negative traits to the max, so that we hate them and aren't gonna feel sad when they're dead. Spoilers.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Corbin? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. hate your. Hey, we're not gonna go misogyny here. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we
That
can
is
all.
not how you spell yaoi.
I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Give me a moment because people have left. My bedroom door open again.
Lita, you have to get out. You have to eat.
Hold on, I gotta check something. How was...
A bitch can't
Okay.
scream in this world.
Where's the janitor when the end of this act happens? Like, the spoilers. I'm sorry, I'm gonna remove it for spoilers. Wait, no. You know what? Everybody in chat probably already has seen this.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know?
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least do enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Corbin, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
Well...
Oh shit, sorry, that was... Oh wait, that was me,
That
me.
was your line.
Yeah, okay,
I'm
that was
stupid.
mine.
Don't worry about me.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking so after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
Bye, Kiki.
Bye, see you! Look in the posters for the few days you will see Sailor. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been looking in the posters since Act 1, and I forgot that it doesn't show up till Act 2.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
She didn't say that first go around.
Yes, you did. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. It was Tales of the Pizzaplex.
Tales of the Pizzaplex.
I
I
desperately...
love that book.
I like Moon. I desperately grab something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Oh,
Okay, earlier in stream, we were discussing which of the girls has an AO3 account. Hear me out. This is Monica's self-insert fanfiction.
What?
The game, which I think that's actually canon, is that the game didn't exist in Monica either. She mentioned she had an epiphany pretty early on. Welcome back.
Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment.
Monica looks out of
What do you
place.
mean? Monica is perfectly in place. Monica, there is never a moment in this game where Monica is out of place.
She's always there. Always. Always.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
She's blocking Grungus, no!
That's right. You shit. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you let's share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
Fuck you! You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet? Hold on, let me...
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
My Discord mobile is not updating. Okay, I guess I didn't have it. Okay.
Monica, I need you to stop staring at me so intensely.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Ellipses.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment, when you can't think of any dialogue to say. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Huh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Ellipses.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Corbin?
Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
If you look very closely, you get the poster in the bag.
Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Corbin. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival... Ellipses, but guilty. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Corbin? Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Oh, she didn't make cupcakes this time.
She didn't. Also, this, last time the scene happened, Natsuki was on the other side. Corbin, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Don't phrase it like that. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Yeah.
They both have pink hair.
Yeah. But Sayori,
there's
Sayori's
two.
dead. Write a poem
Yeah,
to bring
Sayori's
to,
dead.
Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Corbin, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I'm having a hard time reading while I'm staring at the posters in the back. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem! Let's read it! Oh, sweet Jesus!
Okay. Anxiety. Cry. Frightening. Heaven sent. Grief. Misfortune. Memories. Shame. Meager.
YouTube, are you okay?
Raindrops. Scars. Fireflies.
Refer to me as Oak.
As
Okay.
Oak.
Oak, are you having trouble typing? Alright.
Poof.
Toki! Toki!
Judgment. Disoriented.
Explode!
Nah. Marshmallow. Depression. Aura.
This poem ain't gonna rhyme. Nope.
Pain. Promise.
I think we got more Yuri, but
You're basically Robert
Oh yeah, it
Frost.
was definitely mostly Yuri.
Hi again, Corbin. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
But I just realized that we're not able to make a we're not able to make a poem that appeals to Monica.
Nope. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the
Damn it,
last
though,
to come
but
in.
Because we did Yuri, I feel like we're never gonna get the manga cabinet scene.
Oh, we have another day to do so. We can do tomorrow's.
Okay.
I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Don't.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Corbin. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
I'm back in the fucking literature club again!
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Come on, like he deserves any slack.
I'm scared.
You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Get your.
Monica, I can't.
Monica, I can't read that. You certainly have a
Natsuki,
big
you
mouth.
certainly have a big
mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Girl, you're in front of the text box. Manga. Wait, that's you.
Monica!
That's right, she doesn't know what
wait,
to say.
wait, hold on. Hold on, it's worse. It's bad. Hold on, I just noticed. The background's
What?
crooked and Yuri and Natsuki are way too close to the camera.
They are. This
That's-
is making me uncomfortable.
I know, I am uncomfortable. Natsuki finds
Back up!
herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
See, Riven noticed it too! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
The music has also gotten a little weird. It's like
It had a key change.
distorted and
Slight.
it's
There it goes
distorted in
again.
some areas and it's sped up. Yeah.
Oh, this is.
Ugh.
Oh, this is un.
I'm sorry, Corbin. Personal space, ladies.
We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
That is
I am
certainly
ver-
not what you guys are doing.
I am very uncomfortable right now. Yuri shoots Natsuki
need
with
you
a
to
disappointed
back up.
glance. Yuri
Back
shoots Natsuki.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It's continuing to zoom in, isn't it? No, it's fucking with my eyes.
It is.
Oh man, that's fucking with my head. Oh. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that.
Grungus is still alright.
Strongest MVP.
If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even though I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure?
This game does a really good job at making you uncomfortable in the second act.
It really does.
I just felt like... Well, as vice president and all. That I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read.
Now it's not moving, it's way better. It was moving? I noticed it's a little zoomed in. It's large on my monitor, so it's kind of.
Yeah, it was very slowly like zooming and tilting in.
If we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically yoinked the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Oof. Now that everybody and the background is settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. I gotta check the... Yep. Okay, it was zooming in. Alright. That... Wait, hold on.
You didn't just see it, like, literally bounce back to...
No, I did. I just had to go check, That's where it started. It was still zooming in.
Yeah.
Okay, that was nauseating. Actually. That was actually fucking with my head. I love this game! Now that everybody's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off something scheduled, die. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Excuse me. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Ah, please don't start zooming in again.
Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second.
Ellipses.
But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. I was... Her eyes.
Oh no!
Her eyes. Where is it going? Where is her eye going?
Where's
Where is it going?
Oh my god!
Where is it going? Where is her eye going?
I'm sorry, I must go. Goodbye. I must return to my home planet. Goodbye.
I don't...
My planet needs me. Goodbye.
Vomit. Alright, hold on.
If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. Sorry my eyeball is running away from me. It happens. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
I like to imagine, like, this is happening in a sense where, like,
Now that she's just here.
is... No.
Can't wait for someone actually living the dream was one of my... Yeah. But we're on Doki Doki Literature Club, right? We're gonna talk about Doki Doki in the chat. No other games. That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it.
Can't help but notice, were you not bothered by that? Oh, it's back.
Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
But it feels like the vibe is that this is Monica's first time, like, dealing with anything, like, gamer file-wise, and so she's trying to, like, make everything work, but she's just kind of fucking it up.
Oh yeah.
Like, accidentally appearing in front of the dialogue box and having everything zoom in her eye.
Ah. Well, when I
Monica's-
stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I need to drink my Sprite.
That's my experience with Renpy. Same!
I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh god.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go.
I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's... I just took a big gulp of Sprite, okay? It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about, anyway?
Well...
I looked at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Oh, so is it different this time?
Yes.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Girl, me.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. That's this game.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Corbin?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. The fuck is this book she's reading? For real.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
Bah.
Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
It's just that... I've literally been burping nonstop. It's just that this kind of story... It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway.
Words from Yuri.
Then suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well... I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole book... I kind of forget... Hold on, does it show up if you go to history?
Yeah, it lets me skip this part. So this is a new... Hi, Camille! Welcome! Thank you for joining! Okay, so we haven't played this part, and yet it lets me...
Go to the...
It doesn't show up.
Okay, so it doesn't... Okay.
But also... Oh! We had the option to skip it.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Well, I don't necessarily want to skip it.
No,
and
I didn't.
Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I didn't either, but it's weird that the option was there. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
Ah. That's... Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Ow.
What was that sound?
Ah!
Oh. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
Something tells me that sound and that visual were supposed to go together. But they were a little bit delayed. Oh. Alright, thank you for stopping by! What are you saying?
Ellipses.
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Ah. Yeah. Was that the weird eye image that you were talking about?
I can't remember. Are you sure?
I feel like there are more. I feel like her eyes are just like kind of a focal point of her when she gets
Oh, yeah.
all freaky.
Yeah, they are. Her eyes do have a little bit more Easter eggs later on. You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, do you?
I was
Again,
just bathing in the feeling of your body heat.
It let us
Is
skip
what
it
she said.
again. It let us skip it again.
I do? I don't really mean to.
See, it's
Sorry.
very clear that that her words are being altered by someone else. I mean,
I
duh,
mean-
but like, yeah. It's not her. Ah ha ha! Ha ha! Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
Wholesomely reading the Human Experiment book. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
Honestly, if my fucking husband wouldn't do this with me,
I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
she has not taken her eyes off of you, and I think that in Act 1, like, her eyes were only focused on you for a little bit, but like most of the time they were on the book. But she's been looking at you this whole time. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Like, I'm not just fucking saying that, right? Like, she is...
No, I didn't notice it until you pointed it out.
Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue oh, okay, yeah, she looks back at the book. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the one eye is reading the book and other is looking at you. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Oh. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Oh, yeah, that
something's-
iris is not supposed to go with that eye shape.
That's what you were talking about. I thought you were... Sorry. I thought you meant the dismemberment and the... attaching... I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Eh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Corbin? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing! Nah, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does that sometimes. So it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Yeah? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag without a bookmark, you monster!
What run will he fucking... Natsuki!
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Ellipses.
Ellipses but confused?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. I'm not cute enough.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh, I say out loud. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Okay, it's the same.
Alright.
I'm not gonna read it. All she did was write the same thing.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well... because... everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes! Exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. glad you learned something.
Lily, is there a bit of latency on your side?
Possibly.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
I was also looking at my phone.
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. Apparently not. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I wouldn't take that away from her. Hold on, I gotta update. Who should I show my poem to next? Just Monica. I can hit skip. Hi, Corbin. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always! Ow!
No.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Oh, hold on. My stream is behind on my phone. Oh no. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha ha ha. Don't worry, Corbin. We're all a little bears today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Corbin. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright.
Did their, like, sprites used to get bigger when they were the dominant one talking?
Kinda, but not this extremely.
Thanks, Monica.
Like, they did it very
Go
slightly.
get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. Holy shit, Dad's making cloak floats!
This is different from what she read before, right?
Yes. Closing in on me, the air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had a kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that.
I recently became aware. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Tanawano, hello! Welcome! You joined in at the fun part of the story. I know we've been streaming for quite a while, but we're at the fun part, finally. Guys, I think the poem is about William Crafton.
It might be.
Why is screen black?
Should not be.
It shouldn't be.
Is it black for anyone else?
Oh no. Okay. I'm checking on my other account. Okay, yeah, it's good. Try refreshing your page.
Make sure that you are...
Yeah. Leoma, hi! Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thank you for listening. Like and subscribe. And hit the bell, too. Who should I show my poem to next? Gee, I wonder who.
She's gonna love it. Ellipses.
As Yuri reads the poem. You've been here the whole time just quietly watching? That's fine. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, we're not gonna pressure anybody to chat and stream. I thank you for I want to say thanks to the lurkers. You don't feel the need to chat. But I'm glad you were watching, and I'm glad to have you here. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Huh? Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her own whole face. Yeah, no problem.
He's going to hate me.
Oh no. Hold on. I'm refreshing my page. Two mess. Oh my. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So...
That's when you put in just the Imagine Dragons' radioactive breath. So...
What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really?
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Ellipses. Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. In the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. The person reading me keeps staring at my eyes to make sure they haven't wandered off screen. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Is it just gonna be the ghost one again? Yep, it's just
Yep.
the ghost one again. I ain't reading all that.
Ellipses, you didn't read it. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you— oh shit, that's you.
But it took you a long time to read.
Girl, what's wrong with your perception of time? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh?
I can't
That's-
read. I'm illiterate.
It's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Corbin.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
Hey, we have the skip button available, and it's been mostly the same dialogue. Do you want to press the skip button?
But I don't know if something glitchy's gonna happen.
It's gonna skip ahead. That's why I've been playing it, but it's gonna skip ahead to parts that are new. And in Renpy code, it kind of saves it. I don't know. Let's continue.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
You should,
Marmar Welker. What the fuck?
Welker.
Welcome!
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Hello, everybody. My name is Welcome. Doki Doki Plus. Yes! Nothing scary has happened so far. Trust me. Welcome, Dingle
Hello,
Mickle Hop.
Dinger Mick.
Dingle McHopper Noodle.
You did not say that right.
Welcome! That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it.
The next McDonald's
I'm going to
menu
keep doing my
item.
I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Corbin.
Me too. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs.
I forgot we're in the fucked up timeline.
We're in the fucked up timeline. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
How is this gonna change with Sayori not being here?
What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it.
Hey, she said Monica instead of Sayori.
And Corbin did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Corbin liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh,
Are we just not having music anymore? Okay.
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Oh... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Corbin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh! Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Corbin started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that.
Oh.
You really act as long...
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch! Edgy?
Oh my goodness.
Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think that you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Oh my god!
Jesus, shit!
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Corbin hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Corbin. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it.
Ellipses, but very terrified. Oh my god. What did that even say? Do we not ski or Yuri? Chat, help! Do we not ski or Yuri? Poll. I'll do a poll so that y'all can be anonymous.
Time.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
I like to think I did a pretty good voice acting that right off the cusp.
Hell yeah. So that's what happens if Sayori's not around to help diffuse this. Alright. Oh god, oh no.
Hi, Monica.
Hi.
Yeah, Natsuki was a bit toxic with the comment. Monica, do you mind?
Ellipses. Ellipses. Hey Corbin. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes me want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it!
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Corbin. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely.
Ellipses.
Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Ellipses.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Ellipses. Ellipses. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Corbin. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
Sigh. In italics, I say out loud. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate you Let's do it for Natsuki this time.
Alright, I know the ones. Oh shit, that was Yuri. This music is fire. Yeah. It's really cute. Oh. Alright, we got a Natsuki. We gotta go see her reaction. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already! I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Yuri. Spoob. Yuri's boob. I'm not sure if it's on me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. I trust too easy.
Very intense conclusion to make after knowing her for 2 days. Corbin. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica? What are you doing in my manga closet?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Ellipses.
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
Ellipses.
What? Why are you... Why are you looking at me? Why are you... Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Oh.
Jeez. But whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
ellipses. But...
I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was already afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all.
They're a lot better. They're a lot closer this go around. Aside from yesterday. But like, yeah.
In the past 5 minutes, yeah.
I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Ellipses.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. It's a sliding door! Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
It was not!
Ah ha ha.
A sprite.
What? Oh god.
Oh goodness.
Oh, I can't stop burping. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Hold on. Oh god. Oh god.
Still. That must require a lot of dedication. She said determination the first time. So I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri. Let me just smack you in the boob with my hair.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool! I look forward to it! Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Corbin. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck! Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet.
Corbin. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. I want to have manga time in the closet with Natsuki!
If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. We're still by the closet.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. Catastrophe.
Thanks very much. Catastrophe. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and
Also,
makes her
you
way to
cannot
the
get onto
closet.
people for... You cannot get onto people for referencing the Tomodachi video and then doing it yourself.
Listen, when the game itself directly... No, I made the Tomodachi Life video. I don't care if I quote myself. But the people who have been demanding me a part 2 come into my unrelated stream and quote it, that's when I get a little upset. Like I've had people who have demanded the part 2 go into the comment section of my other videos that are not it and quote shit like, bruh. I follow and watches as she received a small water pitcher from a shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Yeah, sure, just, oh shit, I broke it, fuck, I dropped it, shit, oh no, god, it's everywhere, oh fuck, my hands are splintered and shit.
The worst thing about it is that you said that, and my first thought was I looked down at my PC and I thought, oh no, I dropped it over Lily's PC. Oh no, oh no.
Oh shit, it's everywhere. Lily's PC is broken. Oh fuck, sorry, I just fucked it up. Sure, what happened? Yuri gave me a pitcher and I dropped it. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks up past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. We don't have an image for the teacher's desk, and it won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make her tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Ellipses. The kettle's on fire! 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her.
Oh.
Oh no. I can't have you seeing the poison. The poison for Monica. The poison chosen specifically to kill Monica. Monica's poison. That poison. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start headed down the hallway.
Ha! Haha!
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing? A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Yeah!
Jesus.
Nope, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Corbin, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. It instantly catches on fire and the entire fucking classroom burns. The literature club is now over. Everybody is dead. I'm burning alive. The end.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
The air is not on upstairs. I'm gonna have to yell it.
200 degrees Celsius is out fire. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be you'll only you you'll only be even more impressed.
200 degrees Celsius. Yeah, she took the kettle and set it to the power of the sun. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show.
Instant tea,
And
but it's
you
not powder.
noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. I've heard of flash flying, but flash boiling is nuts.
You're always worrying about me, Corbin. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. 100 degrees Fahrenheit, it's fine summer day. 100 degrees Celsius, everything's on fire. 100 degrees Kelvin is freezing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Corbin, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back, since my tits are so huge. I can read with my back against a wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Call me absolute zero, I'm so chill. The chill guy. We got the I can't believe we got the chill guy in our sorry, I didn't realize. I didn't realize you
No
had such big
worries.
tits. I totally didn't notice at all. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking at all.
I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I'm not looking anywhere else. I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my...
Yeah, she was straight up about to say it.
my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture.
So that's... Oh shit, that's you.
So so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get that book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Shrimp. I'm currently shrimping. Are y'all... Everybody, unshrimp time. We unshrimp. I swear, I've got...
Become lobster.
Become lobster. Unshrimp. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Listen, my body is shaped like a question mark by default because I ask why I exist. Felt that. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Ellipses. But... excited. After a few minutes, I managed to finally relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with a chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. She's so cute here. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my legs. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Hey, her eye highlights faded in and out. She simply parts her lips as if the situation were completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Corbin.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Corbin.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Corbin. My heart won't stop pounding, Corbin. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Why'd you turn the lights off? Can you feel it, Corbin?
Did you miss the door sound? Door close? We're in the closet.
Oh, she shut. Oh, okay, she shut the. Okay.
Yuri
Is Natsuki just in here too?
I think she's gone and grabbed her manga and left. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Whoa, calm down, lady. Yeah, for real.
Woman, you are way too close!
It's time to share poems? Who should I show my poem to first?
Yuri.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Ellipses.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it.
Ellipses, but confused?
I mean, the poem turned out good.
Back the hell up, Miss Lady.
Well, There are some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Where have you heard these words before? That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. It's gotta be different, right?
Yes.
Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. I almost got through all of it. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel.
Yuri, that was fucking weird.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it.
There's no music.
I'm okay. What did I just... Ellipses. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Natsuki.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one.
What do you mean? I put everything into this for you!
But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck. That's the second time I've almost said wreck. I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. The breathing microphone is hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Breaking point. Does my mic cut out when I scream?
Mine does, I know.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you?
We made the poem for her!
I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But, you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learned something from it.
Okay, it's the spider one. I'm not reading all that.
Yeah, it's the same poem.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer
It's
than
quite a bit
yesterday's.
longer than...
It's my life!
Oh yeah, sorry, but
I
I'm
can't.
sorry! Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
I feel like, okay, if, like, this act so far has been the reason why some people have said that they hate Yuri for this act, I actually kind of love it. I
Right?
fucking love the vibe of, like, not being able to, like, handle the emotions of liking someone and it just, like, pilfering into, like, the creepy fucking... Like, I love it. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. We can't skip, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be new dialogue.
I
in it.
guess there will be different dialogue. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Based Natsuki.
Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so...
Respect is a stand-in.
Whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Just
Okay.
Monica.
Hi, Monica. You
Corbin,
terrify
I
me.
think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? I'm ableist. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's pressed or anything like that, and I'm definitely not ableist. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Because also, I'm a kink shamer. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying, and I'm victim blaming too. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess
we have
that's-
a list to cancel her for.
We have a list.
But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her.
While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Number one gaslighter. I'm trustworthy. Don't mind me isolating you from all your friends. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, I'm ableist as fuck. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
I want a
Safe.
genuine reaction to this
from Corbin. Like, I want his genuine, like, I want his fucking reaction to the craziest shit, but it's like, he's not allowed one. Also, this is the same but different.
Yeah. Like, I think because it's in that part, she's directly talking to us. To the player. Not the MC.
Yeah, but...
The colors, they want bright, beautiful colors, and flash, and expand, pierce, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop!
Cacophony!
Violent, grating with reference, switching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent! Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage! Endless of meaningless... Delete her. Got it, boss! Sorry, I know it's kind of we need to give her a spelling lesson. On it, boss! Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day! Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game! You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today! Thanks for listening! I've unlocked a special poem! Let's go!
Oh,
Stare
God.
at the dot to reveal a special
No,
message.
it's gonna jump scare me. It's gonna
I'm
jump scare me.
I'm staring.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
I love you.
Oh, okay. It's
Aw.
gonna jump scare me.
Yeah. Stare at this dot to reveal a special message. I love you. Aw.
Is that it?
Is that it? Chad, is that it?
I'm covering my face, I don't want to see it.
I love you.
Is that it?
Is that
Can we
it?
be done? Can we move on?
Are we done?
Can we go? Can we be done?
There is a secret? Ooh. Is there a secret? What a nice dot.
Okay, I don't...
There is a I know at least one of these we have to wait on it and it'll show us something.
I'm afraid. Something's gonna jump at me. Chat, I'm not looking at the screen. Chat, what's gonna happen? I'm afraid of white pages.
Oh, never mind, that's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Okay, everyone!
We didn't get to make a... What?
We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
Oh, okay.
We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up just embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Corbin joined, and we've started with some club activities. I clicked. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire
Time
them
to
to find...
reprogram you.
And to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else.
It should be a place so
Begin
intimate
lobotomy.
that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Corbin?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Corbin to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Ooh. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Corbin joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Corbin isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Ellipses? Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Corbin want to get more members too. Right?
Ellipses.
Ellipses. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? Hold on, I gotta check my notifications. But that doesn't mean we're getting new members or anything. Well, Corbin, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. The real person causing this is Grungus. Dear God. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? ...
Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Corbin. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club.
Oh, you weren't here for Grungus. Okay, so the chair that's in the closet that Yuri's is currently blocking, it's been named Grungus.
But this one... I mean... At least for a little bit of time. Things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
Ellipses. This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Yep.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for me. Sorry, my right eye started its period. What about you, Corbin? What do you want to get out of this club?
Clubs. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you.
The magic of friendship.
Each member... My eyeball is menstruating. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, do you have a pad? Or a tampon? The identity of the club as a whole will change, too. I'll even take a napkin at this point. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri.
Yeah?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today.
It's not like anyone's died yet.
We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Corbin?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Corbin before we leave. Just to see what he thinks about his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president.
Ellipses.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Corbin, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all that time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. What happens if I save here? There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why- wait, not yet, no! Stop it! Natsuki again, so we can get the manga? Let's get the manga.
I guess so.
Oh shit, that was...
Hey, the word count? The word count?
Oh, it's in
The
binary,
word
don't worry.
count?
Oh shit, that was...
Okay.
Okay. My mouse! Hey! Did y'all notice?
Was there a thing in the
Yeah.
bottom?
Yeah, it was
What was it?
That was Monica's little thing popping up. Oh, just a little bit.
Was it?
Just a
Oh.
little bit.
Hi, Corbin. I don't like when she looks like this. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Too much whimsy and joy.
Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Gotta sleep, yo. Bye. See ya, Potato. Get a good sleeps.
Bye,
Thank you for
Potato.
joining.
Look. I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh!
Aw, man. Creeper. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah, let me just smack your boo with my hair. Ah ha ha.
You must have a lot of determination. I said determination this time. Starting this club and trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Corbin, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Corbin is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? I definitely won't go into the hallway and cut myself again.
Not at all. God damn it.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind that with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Yeah, sure. Ah, fuck, I dropped it again! Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I guess this is all the same. No, don't skip it, because if she... I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Damn it, there's water everywhere. Oh god, it's all over everything. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears looking and methodical. Oh shit, five, stop.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave
Is
you
she
again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
Is she just going to go cut herself again?
Ellipses. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up?
I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Again. Okay, yeah, she's gonna go do it again.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Haha. Haha.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing.
Kuh.
A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately.
You talk too damn fast.
I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean... Everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. I made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody else could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Corbin, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can't we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us.
Monica's listening. Do you see her? Do you see Monica?
I do not.
She's very, very faint. You might have to zoom in.
Where is she?
She's slightly overlaid on top of Yuri, very transparently.
Oh, okay.
We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time.
She's a little more opaque now, just very slightly.
Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Corbin. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day.
Girl is kind of bad
That's
at
all we
hiding.
need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together.
Hold on, I gotta test something. Oh yeah, she is frowning. Or is she?
Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently been... that I can't read anymore because
I've patiently waited
Monica
years
is
for.
blocking the screen.
Will you do that
Will
with me,
you
Corbin?
do that with me, Corbin? Will you...
Who should I show my poem
Yuri.
to first? First.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it.
Shh, you can't see me, she blind. Shh.
I love everything about it. Corbin, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care. I gotta show it to the others first.
You're too nice to me, Corbin. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but... I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it!
Is that piss?
It could be piss.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent.
Yep, that's piss.
See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Natsuki!
Natsuki.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two?
It's not like I wanted to read it anyway.
Oh shit, did we miss out on a chance to... Okay, hold on. Let's reload.
No, it's
Sure.
no, it's fine, it's fine.
No, I think we missed out on the chance to read manga with Natsuki. Because of it.
Alright, fine. We'll reload it.
Alright, reload. Alright.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kinda strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help... Fuck, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll just make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore... It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Corbin? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh shit, we didn't even get a chance to. Oh fuck. Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Yuri!
Who should I... Finally. Okay, is it just gonna go through all the same stuff?
I think so. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what'd that say?
Okay, cool. We did.
What? Don't say I didn't warn you, Corbin. Let's, I think we can safely overwrite this one. Okay.
Huh? Maybe it's a new poem.
Content. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Just Monica, only Monica. Oh, her hands are bleeding. Oh no, she didn't. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, everyone! It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's
Monica,
hurry and get
that
this
was
over
not
with.
A poem.
Ellipses. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done?
I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that.
Oh,
Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monica. I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Eh? What about Corbin?
Corbin is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Corbin around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey! I didn't even do anything!
Okay, then why not let Corbin decide to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Corbin make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Corbin, I know how fed you are. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Yuri this time. It's
Oh.
not gonna let us.
It's not letting us. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not letting us.
Yuri.
If you
You-
save, all right. If you use the arrow keys, it switches your answer to Monica. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'm trying. Yeah, it's not letting me select Natsuki. Oh, yeah, Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Corbin for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable
true.
here.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Corbin away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous?
Ladies, I'm trying to do my work.
Ladies, I'm trying to do my work today.
Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. Yuri,
See, that
language.
wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Corbin. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh yeah, oh boy.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Corbin, there's no need for you to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I stopped myself, maybe that's why I stopped. Fuck! Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Corbin. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Corbin, just know how much I love you.
Well, who could have seen that coming?
I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Corbin. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
No, it sounds creepy.
Oh, I forgot to save!
Yes.
Shit! I forgot to save shit!
I think either way.
Ooh ee ah ee. 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 Ooh ee ah ee.
Jesus.
Ooh ee. Ooh ee ah ee. Ooh ee ah ee. Ooh ee. Ooh ee ooh ooh. Ooh ee ah. Ooh ee. Ooh ee. Skip, please. I can't keep doing this. Ooh ee ah ee. Ooh ee. Ooh ee ooh ee. Ooh ee ooh ee.
Thank you.
Oh, the whole
One
weekend
night,
is
two
going
night.
by.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can see the blood is oxidizing. It's You're doing so well, Lily. You absolutely nailed it. I like the attention to detail in this scene, how... Content. Warning, vomit.
Right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty.
Natsuki runs away.
Ellipses. I'm here! Corbin, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Corbin? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake really quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best! Aw, we didn't see Natsuki's. Aw. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Corbin. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Corbin. This part doesn't make sense because I use the same name for both. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real... Back up, also fire bad! Yeah, we fucked up. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's why I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, has it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, and since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Corbin? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Corbin. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Corbin. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand.
Have we been getting closer to her?
Have we? I think it's been the same.
I don't know. She seems...
She seems bigger than she was before. I don't know. Maybe I'm insane.
I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Corbin. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have to have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Corbin, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Corbin, will you go out with me?
Or
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Corbin. The funny part is, I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Secret button for no.
I mean, there's a secret button for no.
Did I miss it? Fuck. I guess the secret option is quitting the game. Yeah. Oh, it's in the chat. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Corbin. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kinda freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Let's write a poem! Oh, sweet Jesus.
He's so cute.
Monica. Ronoka. Oka. Monka. Monika. Onika. Oh, yeah.
Isn't Oni a type of devil?
Yep.
Or
Aoni.
like- yeah. Hey, look, Monica. Wait, what if you just click all the ones that actually spell Monica? Like,
Nah, I think it's all the
oh,
same.
it's not.
Monica. Mok. Oh, ah. Moa. Oh, ah.
O I I I.
Lika.
O I I
Ni.
O I I O I I I.
Monia. Mona.
O I I
Mm.
O I I O I I.
Hi again, Corbin. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Corbin, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you.
I'm
Will
glad
you-
I'm glad I have a talent now.
Will you please read it? I don't know, your voice acting during the Yuri segment was fire. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world, and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold a special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
Wait, my acting?
Yeah!
Oh, stop.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Corbin? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone.
Monica says hi, chat. Monica says hi, chat.
Can she, like, detect OBS or something?
Yeah, she can detect OBS.
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning?
My bad, girl.
I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Scorp's shame. Do you want to see a trick?
Girl, what do you have in mind?
I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready?
Please don't do something freaky.
Her ribbons are transparent. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to prepare—
Jesus Christ. Did I scare you?
That's not funny!
Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Corbin. I didn't mean to get distracted.
I kinda love her.
I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you.
But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Girl, I want to look anywhere but at you.
What about the rabbit out of the hat trick? Girl. Free me. I'm clicking repeatedly. I can't even pull up the menu. Unless... Okay, no, hold on.
Corbin, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all other entertainment we have. But once you get in a good book,
Monica dabs.
Monica dabs.
You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little better. It helps you get a good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination.
It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating.
Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader.
Hold on. Oh, our slots, our saves are gone.
There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, our saves are gone.
Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing.
I love that people thought that the voice acting was good. I couldn't tell if it... I was kind of just in the moment, but I couldn't tell if it actually sounded good or if it was just cringe.
I loved it.
Yay.
I gotta wait for her to start talking again.
Hey, do you like horror?
Look at my channel and take a wild guess if I like horror. I don't know. Look at my channels. Take a wild guess.
I remember when we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting and scary-looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instincts. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters, and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Yeah, you did a good job of that, Monica. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Don't worry, I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with romance.
I think this is the part where we have to...
Kind of like this. There's something calming about just sitting here and talking with her.
Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. Some opinions are different. Let's compare them. Some are better than others. Let's compare them. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you like a certain movie, right? Okay. Side stories. Ooh, we got trust and unlocked trust and understanding. Aww. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club. Alright.
So what happens if we look in files now?
First let's look. We unlock some pictures, such as Doll, Sayori's first poem,
I want breakfast.
second poem,
Oh.
Natsuki's first poem, second poem, third poem, Yuri's first, second, third, unusual poem by Yuri, Monika's first poem, Monika's second poem, Monika's third poem, a continuation of Monika's first poem, appearing only in Act 2, Monika's poem to the player in Act 3. Oh yeah, we already read it. Poem from Monika distributed at special events in the past. We have to acquire all of her other poems. Alright. Write a poem for Sayori. Write a poem for Yuri. Choose to help Natsuki for festival preparations. Apply I love you to Sayori's confession. Chase Monika. One of 11 special poems. The protagonist's kitchen. Sayori's bedroom. Residential area. Corridor. Random classroom. Literature club. Poem. Closet. A concept sketch of the complete cast drawn by Kagefumi. Select the word Doki Doki during the poem game. Say a sketch of Sayori's. Write all 3 poems for Sayori. Oh, did we do that? Oops. We didn't get this scene though.
Write all 3 poems for Sayori. It was the...
I guess we did do the Sayori one. Sayori's original initial concept sketch. Oh, these are so cute. In Act 1, write a poem for a different character each chapter. All right. Oh, we can set them as the wallpaper. Oh, we can set them as a wallpaper for the virtual background.
Set the chibi art.
Oh, okay. Where'd it go? Here it is. Desktop wallpaper could not reach. Oh. Oh! It tried setting it as my actual desktop wallpaper too. Or wait, no, that was an that was an achievement. Music. Candy card. Oh. Alright. So let's go into files. Character. Beep boop. She's gone now.
Now what happens if we play it?
What's happening? Corbin, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Corbin. Please hurry and help me. Help me!
Did you do this to me, Corbin? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Corbin. I trusted you. You just want to torture me. Watch me suffer. Or are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I ruined everything. Corbin, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am for you to hate me this much. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything as you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. I've made up my mind. Corbin? I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then...
Ooh, ee, ee, ah, ee.
This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
No more Monica.
It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Corbin.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayorbi, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school
Did you
together
say
every day.
Sayorbi?
Sayorbi. And recently, we picked up that habit once again.
Corbin, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know. For waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied.
I don't.
It's embarrassing to say out
do
loud.
this voice for her anymore.
New timeline, new voice!
Come on, please.
It's just gonna be my normal voice.
It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Corbin, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club! I told you already, I'm really not... I sort of say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see... Clubs. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I found the room. I timidly opened the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Corbin? What are you doing here?
Well, I just... Eh? I glanced around the room.
Huh. So you're the Corbin that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Corbin.
We're the literature club.
Oh no, it's still her.
I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Ah. Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Corbin, don't tell me. You're...
That's right! The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say.
We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise!
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori.
Oh no.
Ow!
Oh my god. Oh
Sorry
my God.
guys, I'm allergic to cute anime girls! Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing!
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Everyone's a lot more... Gesundheit, yeah. Everyone's a lot more confident is a word. Like, it seems like Monika's influence was always there. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
Wasn't it Monica who said that before?
Yep,
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Corbin, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her lights light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri!
Eh?
Well, about, you know, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Corbin wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Corbin?
Maybe...
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new.
I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? Ellipses. I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You were the one who you were the one who suggested we diversify.
You're back, you have chips. Good chips.
You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel,
Sea salt and vinegar. Ooh.
then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean... It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
And that's Yuri, really. Real.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up!
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Corbin.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Corbin. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
I'm gonna make it the best club ever. Or we're gonna make it the best club ever. I don't know why I said I'm. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Corbin. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. I'm so glad I chose not to do the stupid voice anymore. But I really know everything, Corbin.
Am I gonna make any more Tomodachi Life? No.
I know how hard you tried to. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E.
No. No. Wait, that's you.
No.
No, wait, that was me.
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Who? It hurts. Ah.
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Corbin. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Ooh, ee, ee, ah, ee.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
I'll leave you be.
Hi,
Hello,
pals.
pals. Welcome. You're a little late. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Reset that to repair the virtual machine. Alright. Let's go into pictures. What do we unlock? Oh wait, hold on, I want that one to be the wallpaper. Alright. And that unlocked new one, the final goodbye. Is that all? No, I've unlocked one more. No, that's all. And then music. Your reality. Alright. Was that my first playthrough? Yep! Actually, what we can do is go ahead and rush through the other stuff using the skip function. But as you can see the time in the corner, it's been 10 hours. Let's go ahead and... We're gonna go ahead and... Oh, please run reset.sh. Oh, my bad. Resetting the virtual machine. just doing now my last side stories, and once I finish, I will unlock 100% data completion. Nice. So if you're rejoining back, we're gonna go do what we can do quickly. We're not gonna go through the side stories. Those are gonna be later.
How quickly is quickly?
Shouldn't take too long. Alright, we've already gone through this. If you're watching now, you should be able to know. Oh shit, we don't have our... Please enter our name. Or. I should do the happy ending this run. Wait. Oh, you're right. You're so right. Oh, shit, fuck. Shit. So there's a secret we can get really quick right off the bat. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to actually go into DAP data and do this. I need to reset.
Yeah, he's already reset it.
Oh shit, I need to reset it. Okay. Hold on. In files. Did not mean to hit send, ignore that.
He.
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 He. Yeah, I know. Fixing to kill Sayori again. Kinda, yeah. Our brain cells are gone at this point. Look how long we've been streaming. Alright. Then we go to files. Characters. Monica, delete. There we go. Delete Monica twice while getting delete Monica twice while getting deleted 0 times. What does that mean? I know, I've been here with you the whole time. Oh shit, Monica's still here. Our name is Korbor. Alright, Lily.
Oh. Ellipses. What? Ellipses. This... What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop.
Again! Aw. Oh no. It didn't give us a warning. Again! Okay. Alright. Let's go to pictures. We unlock something new after that, right? What's our new image? Concept sketch of Sayori. Delete Monica's character file before starting a new game. Cool. Delete Monica for the second time. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, Monica's outfit is cute. More, says Norbin. Alright, let's go to files, characters. Oh, they're all gone. Okay, we gotta reset again. And now we rush through the game to get to all the fun shit. On your next actual runs, save right before you do the first poem. Good idea.
Corbin,
Yeah.
check Discord.
Okay, hold on. Oh my god, everybody's messaging me. Alright, do you want to head off while I'll carry chat through the rest of the... And say I love you to Sayori on the last run, and then go through the whole game and get the happy ending. Okay. Oh, sweet Jesus. Speed. Run. Alright. Shit. You have to make sure you see every special picture of every character during the round of stage each round separately.
So you have to do a poem for...
You do not go to XL, you have every Act 1 CG. Oh boy, I can do that by myself. We're doing speedrun because we already played through the story. I think we're fine. So Lily, if you want to head off, that's fine.
Well, I don't want to miss anything.
Alright. So... here's our Sayori run, our Yuri run, and our Natsuki run. So our Sayori run is... Okay. Shit, which of these is Sayori word?
Maybe sweet?
Maybe? I think that might be a Natsuki word.
I think pleasure is, actually. I think I
Pleasure,
remember
maybe?
pleasure being a...
Fuck.
Apparently not.
See, Riven also thought it was pleasure.
Fuck!
Corbin, it's really late. We could always do this tomorrow.
Oh yeah. You know what? So tomorrow I have the day completely free. Because I don't have any responsibilities tomorrow. It doesn't do perfect poem, just majority. Alright. Fair enough. So!
One last time, I will put a invite link to Lemur's Lounge in... Oh god, my leg has fallen asleep.
And stream fourth nights. You can post anything you want into no, okay, never mind. And I do have a community on Discord. Shit, on YouTube, in which you can post fan art or discussions about what games I want to play and what games you want to see me play. Discussion about videos or stuff. Hopefully not the Tomodachi Life one, because that's all everybody's been talking about. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be salty about that. I'm tired. And my voice is tired. But tomorrow, well, I had to think about starting it an hour later. About 2 p.m.? Or should we start at 1 p.m. again?
Either or I should be up for.
Alright, so let's do 1 p.m. Alright, so same time tomorrow. We are going to go through the rest of Doki Doki Literature Club. You do not own Discord? Fair enough. I envy you. Unfortunately, I am saddled with the responsibility of having a Discord account for 7 years. 8 years, actually. 8 years. Did I miss everything? Sorry. Yeah, you did.
Correct.
We've been streaming for 10 and a half hours. But you're in just in time because we're announcing tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow. Yeah, welcome. You joined. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be doing the rest of the game. So I hope to see y'all there. And for now, thank you for watching. Stream fourth night. I have a channel. Subscribe if you want, and subscribe to Lily. She's in chat under Lemurski. I'll make sure I tag both of her accounts in the description. This VOD will be up, and I'll go back and probably cut highlights of it. So, try your best to join next time. Yeah. So tomorrow we're having another one. And then next Saturday... Oh yeah, and subscribe to Kroko too! Next Saturday we'll be playing Anna Dream Barbecue. And also keep an eye out this week for any videos I might do. But mostly go to fourth night and hype that up. You can do like the hype points or whatever. Fourth night is my Final Fantasy Phrase 2 inspired original song. And yeah. Lily, got anything you would like to add?
I've got nothing except thank you everybody for joining the stream and giving us all of your attention.
Yeah,
and
for
letting
10
me-
hours.
for 10 fucking hours.
Jesus Christ. And thanks to
thank you.
everyone who joined the server, Lily's Lemur Lounge.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Attention.
Attention.
News. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thanks to y'all who showed up for the premiere of the Google Translated Portal. That video will be linked in the comments. Is that right, Ribbon? So, thank you for stopping by, and goodbye!
Goodbye.
Goodbye! Bye-bye! Where's the stop stream button? Goodbye! Bye-bye! Good night!